But welcome to the stream, everybody. It is time for some Hermitcraft time. So I've got some plans for today, my friends. I've got some plans, and some plans evolve around just hanging out with you, chilling, and doing some landscaping. So if we fly into the zoo, this area and this area are super boring. Now, this spot at least is terraformed. That not so much.
Thanks for fostering such an amazing community and for providing such a quality distraction for me right now. Has really helped me the past few days.
Aw, I'm so sorry you're going through something. We're all here for you. We appreciate you. We love you. And thank you so much for the tip. That's very generous, very much appreciated. But yeah, keep your head up, my friend. We're all here for you. And whew, this over here, my friends, needs to be terraformed. As you can see, we've like shaped the land. The land is shaped. It just needs its detail and its texture, similar to Yonder's that way. But we could also work over here because this area is even worse. This area is even worse. It is just completely flat. So we need to figure out which area we do want to work on. So do we want to texture or do we want to shape? That is a good question. So in the chat there, what do you guys want? Do you want to texture? Do you want to shape? So that's a question. One of those is way harder than the other, by the way. I'm curious. I think we might need a poll. So let's pull a poll up real quick. And I need to adjust something real quick, but I will be right back. Let's get a poll in the chat, and I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Dang, hi, I'm back. I never have any audio issues. This is such an abnormality for me not to be muted there, like crazy times. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. What the heck? What? Chat, I'm scared. I heard that little creaky in the background. I'm like, whoa, what's that? Just keep looking at him. It's the plan. That's the plan. Hello. Goodbye. Whoop, and we're away. Nice. All right, let's sleep and avoid that ever happening again. Okay, it looks like textures won. Okay, very nice, very nice. We'll get some texturing going. Very fun. Very fun. I do want to poke over to the shopping district real quick and show you guys something over there real quick before we start. And that thing is really teetering right there. That's a unstable building right there. We do not want any we do not want an earthquake over there. Cosplay Bob, thank you so much for the 36-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Very generous of you. And of course, Game RWTX, thank you for the 17-month resubscription. Much appreciated. And Ellis Factory, thank you for the Prime. Welcome aboard. All right, and Cosplay Bob coming in with 5 gifted subscriptions as we cruise into the shopping district. Thank you so much. Very generous of you and appreciative. All right, we're flying on in. Flying in, you know where. You guys know where. I have not showed this in a video yet, and I think this looks so freaking cool. We finished it in our last Hermitcraft stream. And also, I got to point out, still nobody has bought a mob from me, which is just the saddest thing of all. Look at this. Look at how cool that looks. When you're up here and you come into the mob boss shop, right? You come up, I'll be sitting right here. I'll be sitting right here. And you pop in here, and these guys up in the corners of the building will be watching you from above. And you can hear the little bit of creakies in the background. Isn't that cool? I'm so glad that we finally got Hermitcraft updated so that I can have these guys in the background. And one of the best parts about it is that, as you can see, obviously they're bark from the tree. They're part of the same thing, but you can just see the eyes, especially on this one. Like, look at how cool that looks. Anyway, I love this. Somebody please out there, some hermit, buy a freaking mob from me. I'm about to force mobs on people at this point. Oh my god, why am I flying through that? Yeah, the bee does throw the aesthetic. 100% agree. The bees throw the aesthetic completely. They're way too joyful and happy to be in that office. Very much so. Gift Etho another charged creeper. I could put it right on his wall or his on his roof. It went well last time, to be honest with you. Oh no, not the panda head. Oh, it's okay. That panda had it coming. Oh gosh, I just love flying through this area. This area is so beautiful. I know we got stuff to do. We got stuff to build. But this area is wild. Like if you fly just for funsies, if you fly up into Joel's base like this, like you fly up here like that, you come cruising through here, and you dip into Mumbo's base. You see the incredible factory, his town, and then as you head upwards, you see the flying ship. You can see Fire Tree, the train, and as you arch around, you can see Grian's base, and then on and on. And I think this looks super. I think it looks super cool. Anyway, let's get to work. Time to texture. So as I said, we're going to be going around here and texturing this up, and I think this area is going to finally pop, and it's going to look super good. It's going to look super good. The world is coming along. Oh, very much so. We're so far out of the ugly phase of a Minecraft world. Let's grab another couple shulker boxes. There is when you first start like a Hermitcraft world, right? The first episodes, people always build something very beautiful. And then you get an episode in, people start kind of adding pieces that might take more than one episode to build. And once you're about 2 months in, you are in the ugly phase of Hermitcraft. That's where everything is just like torn apart. There's broken stuff everywhere. Hills are half torn down. Forests are destroyed. And that's the ugly phase. And we are now well out of the ugly phase and into the beautiful phase of Hermitcraft. And it's super nice. Well, just don't look too closely at this side. It's a work in progress. Work in progress. There we are. Man, this water bottle trick has changed my life, by the way. This is a game changer. The ability to do this is too much. I wish I would have known that when I did all of these riverbeds. All of these riverbeds. All of these riverbeds. I did all of this. All of this. Just on and on and on. All of this section. All the way around here. All the way down here. Over here. And I did not know that. So I'm glad I do now. DTG. Thank you so much for the 71 month subscription. Very much appreciated. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. And Andy, 31 months, good times. Thank you so much, Scar. Well, thank you so much, Andy. So many, sometimes on the big streams, like when we're doing repo, I don't get to talk to the chat. It's so good to talk with you guys. I feel like we haven't had a good just chill out session. That's whoa, my. Look at him up there. Guys, look at him. Can you see his face? He's so old. Look at Mumbo's face. He's ancient. He's an ancient man. I want to say hi to Mumbo. I want to say hi. Pulls the bow out. I want to say hi to Mumbo. Mumbo is nowhere to be found. So sad. So sad, so very sad. We will say hi to Mumbo another time. Just in the chat. Just in the chat. I thought Mumbo was on a mountain. He still might be. He might actually just be on a mountain. His last Instagram, I'm pretty sure he was on a mountain, and he may still be on that mountain with his computer. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. Okay, let's grab some supplies. So what we need is we need a mixture of a few things. So we need grass, so standard dirt grass. We need moss. We need some of the dirt variety. So rooted dirt, coarse dirt, standard dirt. We need oak leaves, and we need azalea leaves. And we're ready to roll. And if you guys have any Q&A questions, hit me in the chat with them Q&A questions. Get them going, get them going, get them going. Get them going, get them going. All right. That's set up. Beautiful. Okay, nice. All right, we're rolling. It's been a little while since I terraformed. I'm just checking to see what resources I have in the boxes. Okay, grab some of these. Don't need that, don't need that. Nice. Let's throw these in there. Let's see. Did you breeze yet? Did I breeze yet? Do I have my breeze? I do have that. Oh, we got to do that this week. We have to do that, by the way. We have to put that breeze in its spot. Yes, I have to do that. What enclosures are you building next after the zombie one? Oh, great question. We're going to be doing what sounds like the most boring one. Believe me, I get it. This sounds boring, but trust me. We're going to be building the enclosure for the chicken, the cow, and the pig. Sorry, pig. I almost forgot your name. I know that sounds super boring. You're just like, oh, why would you build it? No, I got a really, really cool idea for this exhibit that's going to be really, really unique. It's going to be really unique. So yeah, it's going to be unique. I think you guys are going to really like it once you see it. If you think it sounds boring, I do not blame you in the slightest. I don't blame you in the slightest. I get it. I totally get it. It sounds boring, but just trust me on this one. Remember how sometimes I tell you guys, trust me, believe in the process. We've got it. You, me, together. We're going to nail it. Got plans. Got big plans. It's going to be great. Let's see. What I'm going to do with this in particular is I'm going to combine the cow, the pig, the chicken together into it. I don't have currently any of those fancy versions of the cows and pigs and stuff. But we can always grab some of those. I especially want the cooked chicken. Like, the cooked chicken is like my favorite version of the chicken now. You know, the new chicken, the one that's in like the warmer climates, it might be, that's a little bit orange. Dude, that thing looks like it just got right off a rotisserie and looks like it is just ready for the eating. It's just ready for the eating. Yeah, it looks like it's a cooked chicken. It looks like it is at Costco. Mr. Kirkland is doing the rotisserie personally and just roasting that thing. It's a true fact. Okay, so we've got the moss, we've got the grass, we've got the leaves, but we don't have the acacia. But where can we find that acacia? It is hiding from us. Definitely hiding from us at the moment. And we'll find it. And let's grab that. And sweet. Okay. I'm gonna throw that in the box. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, Steve's lava chicken. You know what it could be? It could be Steve's lava chicken. Do I have to admit that I still have not seen the Minecraft movie? I feel like I have seen so many clips on Twitter. I feel like I have a very good understanding of the movie. And I know everything. I've even spoken with the director. I have spoken with the director, and I have still not seen the Minecraft movie, which to me is hilarious. Which is genuinely hilarious. I was very excited to hear about Napoleon Dynamite from the director. I will see it. I will see the Minecraft movie, and not just for Mumbo. No, I will see the Minecraft movie. As somebody who's played Minecraft since 2010, I will see the Minecraft movie. I will do it. Dude, I'm proud of them. Like, dude, the movie's like almost $900 million, which is just absolutely crazy. And you got to give it to them. The Minecraft movie, for somebody to take that on, that is not an easy. Like, take your thoughts on like the aesthetic or the story or any of it away. Like, just like back up a little bit. Like, it is a tall ask to take this game without any story and try to make one in this world and appease the Minecraft fans, the hardcore Minecraft fans, try to appease and intrigue non-Minecraft fans. That's a tall order. That's a tall order. As tall as Mumbo is, a tall glass of water. That's a tough one. I think they did a good job, but I haven't actually seen it. Man, I really don't have a lot of resources. I need to keep getting stuff. Oh, gosh. So, how are we liking Andor? How are we liking it? A lot of people have been asking, Scar, where's our Andor talk? And we've been busy lately. We've been busy, Scars. We've got a lot going on, so we haven't had a good discussion. We have not had a good discussion on it. If we talk about it, I'll keep like spoilers to bare minimum. So where I'm at with Andors is that one of the things that's like I really realized the other day was that Andor is missing. So Andor the character is a little bit dry, you know. He's kind of like, I'm Mr. Moody Pants. One of the things that I felt like from the first season that his character missed was the droid, which I completely forgot his name again. It's Queso. Yeah, I think it was Queso. And his character in Rogue One was kind of like a buddy deal with Queso and Andor. Like those two worked really well together. Andor a little bit moody, a little grumpy, not really into the jokes, and then you've got Queso over here, all about the hilarity, and those two just blended so well together. They work so well together. And in Andor, great actor, no shade there. It's just that little dynamic. The character needed these two. They needed to be together. And I was so disappointed in the first season not to see those two together. And then Tony Gilroy finally like talked about why they still hadn't revealed Queso. And it made sense in like a sad way that it's difficult to manage the apparatus and all of that is Queso. And like, I get that, but it's such a good character. It's my favorite character from Rogue One, and it's probably one of my favorite droids in its entirety. And it's like, we're only going to get Queso for maybe the next 3 episodes, and then it's over. And it's like, that's the one thing I'm disappointed on. I was like, this is one of my favorite droids. And it's just it's such a hilarious droid. So hopefully we do get we do get some more of Queso. We get a good helping of Queso. That's what we need. So yeah, I'm excited for that. So that'll be cool. I think I mean, this is a little bit of a spoiler. It's not much because I think most people would assume this to be the case.
Diggy tipped $10. Doc could use some help digging his hole. Message in game for chords.
You know what? I suspect that Doc has got it under control. He's hanging out over there, doing his thing. And honestly, if I went over there, I'm gonna have to fiddle with something, and then he's gonna get, and then it's gonna be a whole thing, and then there's gonna be a war, and then we're gonna have to get Grian on. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be a whole thing. But the one complaint that, especially in the first season, I think of Andor was the lack of droids and aliens, and I was a little worried how they were going to go about Yavin Base, and they did Yavin Base perfect, like just perfect. There were droids, there were silly droids, there was all sorts of good stuff over there, lots of aliens and stuff like that. So that was good. I was glad that they did Yavin Base very well. I was excited to see that. So I think they did a good job with that. It's still the fact that they have not had a alien creature be any way a significant character in Andor in any way. Like maybe in the last maybe 2 episodes we've had a few aliens from the Senate, but other than that, like, man, that's the one thing. It's the one thing that's missing. But on the positive aspect of Andor, I don't think there has been a Star Wars TV show, so a Disney Plus show, this well made, this well acted, this well written, this well like set decorated. You know, the set decorations, the CG. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, is this in another part of the building? Like, what's going on? Like, the difference between Kenobi and Andor are stark. There's some stark differences there. There's some big differences there. Oh my god. It's like, I don't know, maybe one side gets more energy drinks than the other, or maybe these people make a couple extra bucks. I don't know what's going on, but there's a big difference in quality between the two of them, and it's a little angry. It gets me a little hot and bothered, I'll be honest with you, about my Kenobi kind of getting the raw end of the deal in the writing department. Oh. But anyway, so yeah, it's nice to see. What I like about Andor, and I do have, there's some little nitpickies that I have about it, but what I do really like about Andor is that the writing is logical and makes sense. And I think that is so important, that the show gives its characters purpose, and it gives them a reason to do things, and the things that they're doing actually make sense. So that's the big thing, like, that I like about Andor, is that things just make sense. Now, in this current season, the one small caveat to that is that they have condensed what would have been a 4-season show into one season here, so they keep doing these time jumps. So some things are a little bit rushed, unfortunately. There's a scene where one of the characters gets a little bit of revenge, and you can tell that probably was something broader that they condensed for time. But it's just nice to have something that makes sense and gives characters like purpose, and doesn't have any of those like circuit breaker trips in my brain where I'm like, why are you doing that? that makes no sense. That makes no sense. Are you really going to put the child in the trench coat? Yes, we went there, guys. We went there. We went back to the trench coat scene. One of the worst scenes ever produced in television. And luckily with Andor, we now know that it's actually possible to not have a show with trench coat scenes. And that's nice to know. That there is hope in the Star Wars world.
Brownie Lives tipped $10. Andor Season 2 writing is subpar to me so far. The first season a masterpiece, this season so slow and lots of wasted time. We will see.
I don't think there's wasted time this season in any way, because they've been actually going super fast. Like, I would say the wasted time, so if Andor had a criticism, it would be the wedding scene was about the biggest boring fest I've ever experienced in my life. Maybe it's that I hate weddings. It might be. This might be a personal issue. But I was just so over the wedding scene. Like, I could see its utility for world building, but at this point, I still have no idea what the point of that was. I'm just, oh my god, I was so done with the wedding scene. Like, yeah, have the scene. Did it need to have 3 full episodes? No. Did we need to listen to them dance for 20 minutes? No. What I wanted to see more of was Andor flying the TIE Defender, which, by the way, I mentioned it was a TIE Advanced, I think, in a prior stream, so I was definitely wrong on that. From the trailer, I thought it was the TIE Advanced. Anyway, like, I want to see Andor flying again. The first 3 episodes, I will say, were probably the worst of the entire Andor series. The jungle scene, I don't know what's going on there. The wedding, like, I could care less. But once we hit the next 2 arcs, they were much, much better. And this last arc was absolutely fantastic. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, they almost lost me with the wedding. I'll be honest, guys. I know somebody, I'm not going to mention their name, they did lose, but they didn't quite lose me. I stuck in there. And I made it through the wedding scene. Oh god, I hate weddings. Oh, let's see. Why do you hate weddings? Oh god, I don't even know where to start. Weddings are the worst. Oh my god. The stories I have of weddings. Oh god. Oh, my head is just full of like bad memories now. It's not even that they're long, it's just, it's all about the vibe, right? Like, I'll say my aunt, when she got married, that was a fun, actually I'll say that was a fun wedding. My aunt worked in like the education department of a zoo for all of her like career. And so the wedding was at the zoo and it was super cool. They had this like fantastic parrot and he met everybody at the street. Sadly, the parrot was viciously murdered by a coyote. I don't know why I phrased it that way. I don't even need to tell you that. Now we're all sad because we're remembering that. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, not at the wedding. It didn't happen at the wedding. Anyway, so God, why did I bring that up? Now everybody's sad. I'm sad. We're all sad. Okay. Anyway, think about the monkey pooping. Okay. So that was fun. Like, my aunt had a good wedding. It was a fun wedding. Everybody was chill. And then fast forward to another wedding that I went to that will remain nameless. Just insulted the whole time. It made me feel lesser and that I was an inconvenience being in a wheelchair just constantly. Oh, we're not going to be able to do that because he's in a wheelchair. Oh, this or that. And it was like, oh my God, just such a chip on my shoulder for weddings. Such a chip. Also, the more you spend on weddings, it's a proven fact that the wedding will fail or the marriage will fail. But yeah, like, I genuinely, like, sometimes like people get so caught up in themselves that you know, they want things to be exactly how they want, and that's fine, it's their wedding. But you also don't want to make somebody just feel like such trash. And that's how I was made to feel, and that's why I hate weddings so much. Like, for instance, bus comes, say like the wedding party, bus rides up there. I wheel up there, it's not accessible, and then the person looks up to it and goes, yeah, he's not gonna be able to get in there. It's okay, he'll find another ride. And it just completely like left out. Like, everybody gets on there. I'm just like, you know, stuff like that. It's just annoying. Or getting left. Like, especially at that time, I was very weak. I was more weak than I am today. And so, like, I wasn't able to like wheel and get food. I was a bit, I could eat then to a small extent. And like the wedding party leaves, gets their food, comes back, and I'm just still sitting there. I'm like, there's just so many things that was like, I just feel like an idiot sitting here without any food. And my aunt was like she went and got me food. I don't know. It was just lots and lots of little instances. And then, you know, one of the people on the, I think it was the bridal party, I guess that's what you would call it, was supposed to like wheel with me as we went in. Just absolutely did not want to do that. Did not want to be associated with the wheelchair person. Why did I get picked Why did I have to be the one that goes down the aisle with the wheelchair person? Just complete, like, never spoke to me, never said a word, was that upset. So, yeah. Never said a word. Go to the rehearsal dinner, right? You go to the rehearsal dinner, and the people are big smokers, like big, you know, like the big honkers, the big like stogies. I can't think of the word. What are they called? Help me, guys, help me. Cigars. There you go, cigars. Big cigar people, right? So so the wedding was supposed to, like, you know, it was told that to don't do that around Scar, because one, he's on oxygen, two, like, you're gonna suffocate him. Like, that's just like not great, not good stuff right there. So the bridal party goes, or bridal party, or the wedding party, whatever it's called, goes down into the basement, because that's where they were gonna give, like, the gifts to those people. But they completely forgot about me, because I can't go down the stairs. So I'm just upstairs in a corner with, like, my mom and dad were just sitting there, and my aunt, and and we're just sitting there. All of a sudden, just woof, like, all this cigar smoke comes up there. And then at that point, my dad's like, and with that, we are going back to the hotel. And there's me just like, I cannot breathe. Absolutely cannot breathe. Oh my God. Just complete. I think it took me at least an hour to, like, get my breathing back somewhat under control after that. And my dad's just like, and with that, we will bid you a farewell. Yes, you're gonna go do that. We shall leave. This just goes on and on and on. There's all the actual photos, like the photos of like the wedding party. None of them have me in it, by the way. There's only one of them that has me in it. The rest of them they took when I wasn't able to get to that place. Somewhat think, I don't know. I won't look too much into that, but I was just like, man, hate weddings. Hate weddings. Also, I did oh man, yeah. I'm sure there's many more stories. It's probably many more stories like that. I always think it's interesting in those scenarios when there's people so caught up in themselves, and then there's somebody who kind of understands. Like, say there's one person in that wedding party who was in a wheelchair for a number of years after having it, like, breaking their back. That person was super nice. That person was super nice, and, like, every time, like, I would get left somewhere, that person would always be like, oh wait, where's Ryan? Oh, there he is. Like, you know, like, that's cool. There's always a good person somewhere in the mix of a bunch of fools. And yeah, that, man. And you know what? A little bit, I know some of you know this, I don't like Minnesota. This is why. Because this all took place in Minnesota. So I have a grudge about the state. So the and you know, for like my parents and I, so we, to make it to this wedding, right? To make this wedding, we drove from California. We actually had to drive all the way up to avoid altitude, because I couldn't fly at this point. I wasn't able to fly. So to avoid altitude, if we were to go the way my other family went that drove, that would have brought them over, like, some pretty high elevation, because sometimes there's sneaky elevation in the world. Like, when you're a bad breather like me, like, sometimes you realize when you're going somewhere and you're like, wait, are we in altitude? And you look at it, it's like, wow, we're at 6,000 feet. No wonder I can't breathe. We had to go up I-5 to Washington, and then because it's complicated. Like I grew up in California. My dad's job transferred when I was a kid, and then we lived in Oregon and Washington for a long time. Then his job transferred again back to California, and at this time we were kind of in the in between of that, and so we drive all the way up to Washington because we knew that route we've taken before was easier. So we drove all the way up to Washington, and then from Washington State all the way across to Minnesota. It's like a 4 or 5 day trip. It was a long trip. So you can see that was an effort to get there. That was an effort to get there. Good times at weddings, am I right? Doc M, a wild Doc M raid coming in. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. How are you all? What was Doc working on? Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just here doing a little terraforming and discussing our hatred of weddings. Welcome, everybody. Was Doc doing a little DJing? Was he doing a little musicking over there? Very nice, very nice. I'd say my next least favorite wedding incident was so this would have been more recently. Let's see, there we go. So it's cut into here a little bit. So this one was more recently. It caused a stink that I wasn't able to attend a wedding because I wasn't able to travel for health reasons. But that didn't matter because the wedding only mattered. And so I was in trouble because of my health prevented me from going to a wedding. And somehow that was a slight because my health was not in a good place in 2022 because I had just come off of a major surgery in 2022 and my health was not great and I could not travel. So still, to this day, I get static, as Skiz would say, for this. And another reason why. Scar despises weddings and everything associated with them. And so, to tie this all the way back, I really didn't like the Andor wedding scene. So boring. So boring. I could go on more, but then I'm starting to reveal way too much about where, who, and this and that. I'm just not even going to. But yeah, that is Scar's dislike for weddings. See how I tied it around back to Andor? Yeah, let's go. Let's see. You said you're making a gazebo? A gazebo? Did I say I'm making a gazebo? I don't know. I've never owned a gazebo. Quite honestly, I'm not sure if I've even been in a gazebo. I've seen a gazebo. I don't think I've been a part of a gazebo or been in a gazebo. Interesting. Did I say it was in a gazebo? Huh.
Hondo textured X300. It's so frustrating when people don't consider the basic needs of disabled people when planning an event that includes them. You're formally invited to my wedding where everything will be guaranteed to be accessible.
That sounds like a good wedding right there. That sounds like a good wedding. I know. And as a disabled person, like the last thing in the world you always want to be is the person that has an issue. Like, oh, I can't do this or I can't da da da. And so you just sit there and like you're just quiet and you try to be the least intrusive possible. And then you get static, as Skiz would say. I love that saying. You still get static and it's like, bro, like what the heck is going on here? It's like you try so hard not to be intrusive, but somehow you still are always intrusive. It's like, man, frustrating. But you know what? You do your best in life to just get by. Let's see, Scar, what do you think of Bail Organa's recast? Oh, I was disappointed. I love the original Bail character. I think that actor does a fantastic job with it. But you know, the person that they cast and that person did a fine job. For continuity, it would have been fantastic to have had the same same actor, but apparently there was some conflicts or some kind of scheduling issues, this or that. So yeah, I think they did an okay job. Continuity wise, disappointing. I think the actor did the best they could. Let's see. What's a 123? Thank you so much for the 2-month subscription. Much appreciated. Hi, Scar. I missed this somehow. Are you up to date with the new Star Wars? Yes, we've been talking about Andor. We've been talking about it. I went on a long rant of wedding dislike. So, did I watch Lord of the Rings yet? I'll admit I have not watched Lord of the Rings yet. I will do it, and I still have time because Gem has not watched the 3rd Star Wars movie. So if Gem watches that, I lose. So I still have time. I still have time to watch all 3 Lord of the Rings. I know Lord of the Rings is good. I will see it. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be exciting times. Okay, so we're slowly just filling in the moss. So this is kind of like layer 1. What we'll do is follow up with, some of the dirt, some stone, things like that. Just trying to kind of smooth over the edges, make this area look a little bit better. We can start kind of mapping out in our head maybe where stone will actually go. And I think we could really use like a big ol' kind of rock right here. So I think this big chunkaroo could become a nice rock area. So I think I'm going to kind of like leave that moss free for now. And we'll swoop back in there and add some stuff there. Have I watched Mean Girls yet? No. I need to find out what streaming service it's on so I can watch it. Have I watched Thunderbolts? I don't go to the theaters, but I could use some catching up because I don't understand. Are they the new Avengers, not the new Avengers, the fake Avengers, cosplaying Avengers? What's going on? I'm so confused. Marvel just confuses me to no end these days. Have I seen the Lego movie? Yeah, of course I've seen the Lego movie. Love the Lego movie. Did I call it Lego? How did I pronounce Lego there? Mean Girls is on Netflix, you say? Oh my, well then. That's actually mighty convenient then. Oh, this is the same thing we talked about back at MCC. Different people from different regions are like, oh no, it's on this channel. No, it's on this streaming service. And it's like, what one is the North American one? Actually, you probably have to be more specific and just say United States because Canada might even have different streaming things. Like for instance, the UK has Office on Netflix and the United States doesn't. It's on Paramount in the US. Okay. Man, streaming service is so confusing these days. My gosh. How can I convince you to watch The Wheel all the time? I think I watched the first episode and was very confused and never went back. I was like, there's a lot of information here. I feel like I need to watch an explainer video or something. I think I need to watch an explainer video. I don't know what's going on. The music, it feels like I'm in Disneyland. Terraglow set this playlist up for me to be a little bit of Disneyland fun. Doesn't it make you feel a little bit like you're walking down the middle of Main Street, USA? Makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. Guys, what is the deal with Disney right now? Guys, I try. I try to be positive. I do. I really do. I really try. I'm out here trying, doing my best. I'm doing my best. Always trying to have a positive outlook. But man, Disney really wants to make...
2002 cheered X500. Are you excited for the new Disney park in the United Arab Emirates?
There's where we're going. Absolutely not. When in the world am I ever going to go there? Or like, that park is designed for the richest of richest people.
As the mob boss of Hermitcraft, will we see you do a friendly stealing of Cleo for the zombie enclosure?
Yes, you will see that.
Don't forget snackies and blankets for max comfy vibes.
Yes, 100% we're stealing. We're 100% stealing Cleo. We're going to take Cleo. We're going to kick Cleo. Once the walls are up, we're just going to knock Cleo into the exhibit and just go, bye-bye. No, I'm not too excited about that park because not that it's like far off and I would never go. It's the fact that like Disney continues to become this like bastion of like the 0.1% of people in the world like who can afford to go to the parks these days. It's just the Disney is becoming such a different vibe than it used to be. The Disney that I love is the Disney you could go on YouTube and search for a commercial. It's like a man with a straw hat, and it's a bit of a musical, and it talks about Disney World and all the value you get as somebody coming to Disney World. It talks about Fast Pass and Magical Express and all these different things that you as a family would get when you come to Disney. And when Disney came back online after the pandemic and they made everything a paid service, they deleted that video off of their YouTube channel. And people still have it. You can search it. That's the Disney that I love. Like, that's the Disney that I remember, like, growing up. That's the Disney that I love. The new Disney, like, I try to be positive. Maybe, you know, someday I'll go back to the parks. I haven't been since 2019 because I don't like the anti-consumer practices. I hate the extreme greed that is the parks. Like, yes, you are fiduciary. I'm gonna goof up this word. You have enough fiduciary. I know I mispronounced that word. Obligation to your shareholders to make money. 100% understand that. But do you have to nickel and dime them so freaking hard to make the experience so miserable? No, you don't have to do that. Is it okay to make a profit? Yes. Do you have to do it to be greedy to the point where you turn people off? No, you don't have to do that. And are you so concerned over money than the guest experience? Because that's what it's become. And that's just frustrating to me because, like, look around my room in the background. That's the 3 rides from Frontierland when Disneyland opened, the Stagecoach ride, the Pack Meal, and the Nature's Wonderland. That's the Country Bear Jamboree poster. That's a Park Used Thunder Mountain poster over in the corner. Up here, replicas of the 1959 advertisement for the Matterhorn, the Skyway. Suefoot Sue's Golden Horseshoe review. It's a replica of the sign that hung over the Golden Horseshoe. The sign for Nature's Wonderland over there. I got my 50th anniversary ears, my golden ears over there. I have an actual leaf from the Swiss Family Robinson treehouse over on this wall, like an actual leaf from the tree. And, you know, like I like the history. I like that's the so yeah, I like Disney stuff. Do not call me a Disney adult in the slightest. That's a Disney adult, or like some of these people are the people who like praise at the altar of the $15 cupcake. No, that's cringe fest over there. That's a cringe fest. Anyway, so you can see, like, I've loved Disney all my life. Like when we were kids, we lived in California. We went to Disneyland. That was our family vacation. We would go for a day. You know, we didn't go any like massive, like, you never really left the state. You know, we went to there, like, we could, that was what we did, and we loved it. Like, that was fun. Nowadays, you want to go to Disneyland. If you want to go to Disneyland, you've got to figure out this reservation system. Okay, fast passes are now, they charge for that. They got rid of any of the disability accommodations that I used to use that made a day actually functionable and worth the money. That's gone. It's just disappointing. Like, every time I think about going, I remember all of these things, and then it's just like, kind of lost me. It kind of lost me. And it's like I said, I don't mind them making a profit. It's just when you get to this level of greed where you've taken so many services that were just part of the experience and you've turned that into a paid service, and like you just nickel and dime people so hard that you're getting so much less than you would have gotten in 2019 for more money. It's just like, man, that's kind of cruddy. That's just kind of cruddy. And what's nice about the parks have always been that they were always very accessible. So like when we used to think, like when I was in a wheelchair, when I first got in a wheelchair, it was like, I can't go here, I can't do that, can't do this. But one thing I could always do was go to Disneyland. And Disneyland was always very accessible. And especially with like some of the programs they had, it actually made it a functionally that I could actually enjoy my day at the park and actually get something from it. You know, enjoyment of rides, this and that. But then, you know, obviously they stripped away the disability programs and basically just tell people to buy fast passes instead. So it's just so greedy, and that just drives me freaking crazy.
Hi. The closest Disneyland for me is Paris. Do you recommend going? If so, any advice?
Disneyland Paris is the most beautiful of the parks. Disneyland Paris was designed, or at least it was led, it's designed by Tony Baxter. Tony Baxter, the greatest Imagineer ever to live. And it is just a fantastically beautiful park. So I would say for sure, like Disneyland Paris actually has done a lot of really cool things lately. They've been on this like massive renovation kick around the park, especially their hotels. All their hotels have just been like wildly fixed up and they look really cool. Right now they're currently in the process of redoing the Disney Studios park. Now the Disney Studios park, so you have Disneyland Paris and you have their second park over here, Disney Studios park. One of the absolute worst parks that Disney's ever designed. And it was designed during the Michael Eisner era, at the end of Michael Eisner's tenure. And it was designed to like just be the cheapest possible park imaginable. And over the course of time, they've learned the error of their ways, and they've added like the Crush roller coaster, which is a really great ride. They've added some different stuff. They've added like a Marvels area to it. But right now they're actually building this massive expansion to it that's adding Arendelle. It's adding a Lion King attraction. They actually deleted they deleted the Star Wars land from that project and replaced it with Lion King. We could talk about why that happened, but I think there may be something else in there. I feel like there may be something else. There could be something else in there, but yeah, they're doing a lot of really cool stuff at Disneyland Paris. Disneyland Paris has always had a very troubled time, but in the recent years, they've actually been really successful, which is cool. Because Disneyland Paris did not have a smooth start to its life. It had a rough start, a very rough start. At that time, it used to be called Euro Disney. A lot of the French really rejected Disney as being like an American takeover. But those feelings have kind of...
I'm at the point now where I'd rather go to Universal Studios over Disneyland. Universal working with Nintendo is a big brain move.
Yeah, that is a big brain move. Yeah, I would love to go to Epic Universe. One of the things, if I go back to like Disney again, is that a lot of attractions are attractions that are more like family focused. So, and what that also means is they can also be classified a bit more of more of an accessible attraction. So like a ride that allows people with disabilities more to ride, and Disney has a lot of them. And I look at Universal and they have a lot of really cool rides, but I often look at them and say like, man, I don't think I could go on any of these rides, which is a bummer, a little bit of a bummer. Just from like looking at the park and thinking like, ooh, is this park I could go to or not? Like I look at Epic Universe just in awe and wonder, like looks like just fantastic. But then like I have to put on my realistic hat for my own personal self and be like, would I be able to go on any of these rides? Whereas I know at like Disneyland, like I can go on a lot of these rides. Like a lot of these rides are accessible. So you kind of have to like look at that. But if I were to take off like my personal view of Epic Universe looks, for the average person, absolutely incredible. You have the Monsters Unchained ride, which it's just mind-boggling how cool that is. Like it looks so fantastic. And I think Universal has learned a lesson, which is just really good, is they are moving a little bit more, just one step at a time, away from the over-reliance on screens. And that's good. I think that will help Universal in the future. And I personally think that as theme parks go on and humans continue to go on through technology, I think people will value more and more seeing real practical things in their lives that isn't on a screen, that isn't virtual. So I think more emphasizing like practical sets, animatronics, less screens, using screens as like background to fill a scene rather than being the prominent thing in your face. I think people, as time goes on, will find that more and more appealing, to get away from the screens that inundate their lives in every way. Your cell phone, your iPad, your laptop, your screen, your TV, your refrigerator now has a screen probably on it. I saw that the other day. I was like, why does the refrigerator have a screen? You got your dishwasher trying to tell you, trying to get you to play Candy Crush. You know, it's a whole thing. Like, so I think Universal, if they continue to go the way that I feel like they may be, just from observing, that they should go more towards the physical sets, the physical animatronics, rather than everything having to be a screen. Now, screens can be used and projections can be used, but they always should be in, they should always be in support of the physical set. And I think no place better in theme park design has done that better than Mystic Manor in Hong Kong. I think Mystic Manor in Hong Kong Disneyland did a really good job of blending like a practical physical thing with a 3D projection around it. I think they did a really good job at that park on that design. Plus, Danny Elfman did the score to it, and it's incredible. It's probably one of the best scores for a theme park attraction since like Pirates of the Caribbean. It's so good. It is so good. So jealous that probably will never get built in the United States. See, I still love parks. I still love theme park design and stuff like that. I just don't currently love the management behind the current parks. I just don't love it. What I really appreciated in the, it's probably, if we went back in time to 2003 or if you started around 2000, let's say we started around 2003 and go till about 2012. Say we go to about 2012. I would say the parks were ran fairly well. I think they were run really well. The parks were really ran into the ground during the end of the Michael Eisner era. So Michael Eisner came in as CEO in let's just say 1984, 1985, somewhere around in the middle 80s. And he was actually a great CEO in the beginning. Really fantastic. He had his counterpart. His counterpart's name was Frank Wells. And they were a great duo. They had a similar dynamic that, say, like Walt and Roy had. Roy, the money guy. Walt, the creative vision guy. Michael Eisner, kind of vision guy. Frank Wells, money guy, but knew how to make the vision become a reality. Exactly how Roy had. And they had a great dynamic. So in that coming out of the 80s into the early 90s, the Disney was running on all cylinders. So you had such great movies coming out like Aladdin. And then I drew a blank on every other movie. Lion King, Beauty and the Beast, Mermaid, all those movies in that era. You saw attractions in the parks like you saw attractions. What did they start building in that era? They started off with so they had a meeting early on in Michael Eisner's tenure with Tony Baxter, and Tony Baxter started the process of kind of revolutionizing the parks. So two IPs that he wanted to bring in the parks back in that era was Indiana Jones and Star Wars. And so Michael Eisner approved in a meeting, he approved Splash Mountain, he approved Star Tours, he approved Indiana Jones, like the tentative approvals for those to like start the process, because say Indiana Jones didn't actually open until 1995. And Star Tours opened, I think, in the late 80s. I think. Maybe. I think. Somewhere. So in that era, what I'm getting at is that they were making a lot of great stuff. There was a really great partnership. Frank Wells sadly passed away in a helicopter crash. And after that, it really rattled Eisner, who then, after that, almost died himself with a massive heart attack. And the loss of Frank Wells and the kind of disaster that was Euro Disney at the time, it was a financial disaster. It really scared Eisner to the point where he really pulled back creatively and especially budgetarily. And so we started seeing things get built in the parks to a much less standard of Disney. And as much as I do complain about certain things in the parks today, that era was worse than the era that we're in now. And that's why I always have hope that things will change in the future. I never think things are ever permanent. And because back in that day, when you went to the parks in the late 90s and early 2000s, you had the Lily Bell. If you're familiar with like deep theme park lore, that's the parlor car that's attached to the Disneyland Railroad, named after Walt Disney's wife. And that was just mothballed in the back, fully decaying, destroyed basically. You had the submarines being closed. You rarely saw the Columbia ever come out of its port. The list goes on. Like Mr. Lincoln was closed. The castle walkthrough was closed. Like all these little things, the little tiny things that actually make the park special, the things that aren't the big e-ticket attractions, all these things were closed, shuttered back in those days. And, you know, there was a huge turnaround when then Bob Iger took over. He bought Pixar. He did a bunch of stuff in those early days to really turn the parks around. And that's why I say from 2004 to 2000, around 2000, I would say around 2015 to 2016, the parks were actually running really well. And the parks were expanding, the parks were being renovated, all the hotels were being renovated, and we were getting good attractions. California Adventure got refurbished, we got Cars Land, all these different things. And then around 2016, Bobby Paycheck becomes the chairman of the parks, and just basically the damage that he did, it can never be like understated when Bobby Paycheck took over. And then, as we all know, Bobby Paycheck then takes over and becomes the CEO for a stint. And it's like the amount of damage that occurred during that era was so severe that I don't think the parks will ever quite get over it. And I don't think, I'm not going to say they're not going to get over it. They're not going to get over it for a very long time without like radical transformation of the Disney executives. And the sad fact is that Bob Iger agreed with a lot of that stuff that Bobby Paycheck did. And that can't ever like be underestimated, that he agreed with a lot of that stuff and a lot of those things that he still kept in place, even once Bobby Paycheck was gone. What do I mean by damage to the parks? What I mean by damage to the parks is brand damage, the absolute nickel and diming of guests to the point where when you hear a lot of people come back, especially casual guests, they say, I'm not interested in coming back again for at least a while. And you ask, like, why is that? Well, you know, the parks are very crowded. They're not what they were in like the 2016, 2017, 2018 era. They are extremely expensive to the point where we don't feel like we're getting the value that we once did. And that is brand damage to the company. And at this point, they've done so much brand damage over that year that it is going to take a long time to dig themselves out of that. There's so much goodwill built up generally in the United States with Disney that it takes a lot to degrade that. And it's not to say there's not some goodwill. There's not people who go to the parks and enjoy it, but there's a large and ever growing amount of people that are choosing other things than Disney parks. And great example of that is during the pandemic, Disney said they no longer needed to do promotions for the parks ever again. No free dining, no discounts ever. We're beyond needing to do that now. And yeah, that didn't happen because they're bringing free dining back for kids and like 1,000 discounts because they've really priced out so many of their people to the parks, and it's sad. And one thing they could easily do to increase, say, capacity, because that was an issue for a long time, was the parks were overly crowded. And instead of actually going in and saying, okay, what can we do to expand the parks, add more capacity, they just decided, let's just continue raising prices. Just continue to raise prices rather than increase capacity. And maybe you could raise the prices a little bit, and maybe you could do a little bit of capacity. Instead, they went 100% in price raise rather than capacity increase. And it's yeah, it's a tough time. It's a tough time seeing some of these things, especially when you have like a long view of the park's operations. Like you just see it just like, it's not the same as it once was. Disney is expensive. So many other things can't take our kids to. I agree. Like, say you want to go to like the Kennedy Space Center, like that's like $60 or $70 a person or something like that. It's very expensive. Why are they replacing Star Wars with Lion King? Oh man. Well, so in the original plan, they released a D23 pre-pandemic. they were going to build a condensed version of, I forgot which attraction it was. They were going to build I think they were going to build the Millennium Falcon attraction, because if you looked at the concept art, I think that's what it was prominent as. So yes, so they were going to build the Star Wars land, but it was going to be a smaller land than what they built at Disneyland and Disney World. Unfortunately, see, I'm going to say something that a lot of people are going to get mad at and not agree with, but Galaxy's Edge wasn't a huge success for Disney as they thought it was. Is it a beautiful land? Yes, it's a beautiful land. Did the Imagineers do a good job? Yes, but it wasn't exactly what Disney wanted from it. And what happened with it was, one, the pandemic, and two, a very, very, very rough start to what was the opening of the parks, especially at Disneyland, because Disneyland wasn't able to open Rise of the Resistance with the whole park because of a huge catastrophe that they that happened within the ride, where they basically had to like tear up all of the. It's a trackless ride, but I'm going to call it track. But the track, which is the concrete that it runs along, they had to tear it all up. And so the attraction was like delayed months and months and months and months from its opening. Another aspect of it was that it didn't really, from an operations perspective, increase capacity all that much to the park, which is surprising considering the acreage of it. And another thing is, from a guest satisfaction standpoint, it failed on a few metrics. One of them was that a lot of people came out of Galaxy's Edge feeling like there wasn't enough to do in that land because everything was a paid thing. So when you first went into Disneyland, the only attraction available was Millennium Falcon. And then you could go and build a lightsaber, but a lightsaber was $150. Or if you could build a droid for another $100 something. Or you could get something to eat for $20-$30 for like, two people or something. So there wasn't a lot for people to do in that area. There wasn't, say, like the canoes or lots of small attractions, Dumbo, lots of little attractions that you'll find in other areas. So people would go into that land, they would ride the attraction, kind of walk around if they weren't interested in spending hundreds of dollars on these extras, and they'd leave. So that's why I mean it was not a super net positive in terms of like capacity, and guest satisfaction scores were actually a little bit low when it first opened. Which then spooked Disney because they had anticipated Galaxy's Edge to be so crowded and so popular that they would have to limit access to the land. So you would have to get a virtual queue to enter the land. That was only active for the first day or so of the actual operation of Galaxy's Edge at Disneyland. They eventually got rid of that. And there was actually another aspect of it. There was a small attendance decrease in 2019 because people were too scared to actually go to the parks. So that played into it a little bit too, but some people were too scared to actually go to the parks because they felt like it would be so crowded with people wanting to go see Star Wars. So there's a lot of little things that may have went a little bit wrong with Galaxy's Edge. The other aspect of Galaxy's Edge that was the disappointing aspect is where Bobby Paycheck came in. So in the later development of the land, a lot was stripped away from it. So a dinner show was stripped away. So Oga's Cantina was only supposed to be, Oga's, and there was supposed to be a big dinner show in the back, kind of like a Jabba's the Palace style thing. So you would have like, people doing some dancing, some singing, things along those lines in that Jabba kind of style. So there's gonna be a big old dinner show in the back, right? That got canceled. That was gone. So then it became just Oga's, which put a strain on that area because it needed more dining and more. Still does. It still needs more capacity in that regard. They also took away a few shops that were removed, some additional shops. An attraction was removed more in like the mid development of Galaxy's Edge by Bobby Paycheck, and that was more of like a people mover. It was like a bantha. It's like riding your bantha. So it was a bantha attraction that actually took you through the park. That was taken away more like early to mid development. And then the other thing they took away was all the walk around characters. If you go back and look at the concept art, you look at the early announcements to the announcements that were only like a year or more away from opening, they always talked about walking through the land and seeing so many aliens and all sorts of characters, and all of that got taken away. All of that got taken away. The roaming droids never happened. That was more of a technical issue as far as I was made aware. there was early on, there was supposed to be a lot of like role play elements. So there was if you go back to some of the panels they did at like Star Wars Celebration and some of those different things, you'll hear the Imagineers talk about, okay, so if you ride the Millennium Falcon ride and you crash it a bunch and you go into Oga's Cantina, the bartender is going to know you and is going to say, oh, I heard what you did to the Millennium Falcon. And so there would be this like role play element that would bring you all the way through the area while you're there. How technically that was ever supposed to be, I don't know. But go back to some of those panels where they talked about Galaxy's Edge, and you'll hear them talk about all this like role play stuff that they were planning on doing in the park that got removed. Also, there was going to be a lot of stunt shows in Galaxy's Edge, and you can look back and there's concept art that's publicly available showing this stuff. All of that got taken away. So, for instance, if you're in Galaxy's Edge and you know there's a set, if you will, and it's like a speeder bike mechanic shop. That whole thing is actually a set, and that was supposed to be a Kylo Ren Rey like stunt show, and they've done it like once or twice at best ever. But that whole like thing is actually a set full of like pyrotechnic launchers, lighting, sounds, walkways for people to climb up, and there are so many areas in Galaxy's Edge that has these areas where it was supposed to be. Like every once in a while, like something would just happen. There would be a chase and there'd be like stormtroopers blasting and da. All that got cut too. And it kind of left this incredibly beautiful land that Imagineers worked so hard on creating kind of flat. And the guest scores were not as high as they anticipated for good reason in some of those ways. And it got cut from Paris because it was expensive and they didn't feel like it was going to bring in what they wanted from it. And they replaced it with Lion King, which I think is such an interesting choice. Such an interesting choice for a lot of different reasons. And you could go back to like that era was just kind of a mess with Bobby Paycheck. Like look at the Disneyland, the Star Cruiser, the hotel. Cast members poured their heart and souls into that, but there were so many issues from a management level to that it just doomed it from the beginning. At one point that was supposed to be actually attached to NGM or Hollywood Studios, like actually attached to it, and then it like kept having this like changeover where it was going to be over here, and eventually they put it out in like a parking lot and people had to take a box truck to go to the park. It's just a bad era. Let's see, am I hearing it wrong or this man's last name Paycheck? So there was a CNBC interview once, or like like somebody on this television show or television channel called CNBC. It's like a financial channel, and they mistakenly called him Paycheck instead of Chapek. He called him Paycheck instead of Chapek, and in the Disney fan community, they kind of like picked up on that and was like, yeah, that is hilarious. This guy 100% now is called Paycheck, because he was the massive nickel and dimer. And he did stuff that Bob Iger never had the guts to do. And then once he did it, Bob Iger was like, maybe we just keep it. Maybe we just keep these things. Maybe we just keep these things around. So that's my long rant for the day. It's my long rant. I put everybody to sleep. So I just in summary, I miss the simpler times at Disney parks. I miss that. I miss the times where you didn't need to have your phone out for every 5 seconds. Like how much, like there's a part of me as I get older that I want less and less to do with this. Like the less and less I have to do with this, the more I'm actually present with the people around me. And the less that I have to deal with some poorly designed code that breaks every 5 seconds to make a reservation, the less I deal with that, the happier I am.
All of your season 9 VODs. I only see 5 on your VOD's YouTube channel. Did you only stream 5 times? Love your work.
No, there was more streams back then. Unfortunately, not all of that made it up onto the VOD channel. At the time, I had some help with the VOD channel, and a lot of streams were missed here and there. Eventually, I took over the VOD channel to make sure things were more consistent. And And yeah, sadly, a lot of stuff was missed over the time in that. But some of those streams I need to pull off of Twitch because Twitch is trying to, you know, delete all VODs, and I think they extended the den light a little bit. But yeah, there were more streams. You could try to find them on the Twitch channel, and I'll try to download some of them and get them over there. But yeah, like I said, I want less and less to do with technology, where I think they want more and more. And I often just go back to what Disney's like point of the park was, is to escape the real world and to like go into this other world and this and that, and to leave that like the craziness of the real world behind for a few hours. And the best example ever to that was when Disneyland was designed. They had like a walk-up stand that's like a store, and the gate to go into the park cut it in half, and on one side sold newspapers and the other side sold Mickey Mouse ears. And that's how I think Disney should always think about their parks, and that you should leave the world and leave all that nonsense behind for about 5 hours, where you can just have a little bit of fun with your friends and family and not worry about all the stresses of the real world, so that when you do get out of there, you feel a little bit less stressed, a little bit more refreshed, and maybe able to tackle those problems that you actually have in life, instead of having that weight of your problems always on your head to the point where you feel like it just sits there forever and you don't know how to fix it. Sometimes getting separated from it for a minute will bring a clarity that you didn't have otherwise. And that's how I always feel when I go to the parks. Like sometimes that weight of that stress gets pulled off of me when you kind of can get away from the stresses for a little bit. And then once you get that stress put back on you, you might see it in a different way, where you're like, you know what? I see this in a slightly different way. I might know a different way of dealing with this. And it's just, I think people need that more than ever. It's just a few minutes of like, get away from this thing attacking you all the time. You need a break. Exactly. Sometimes you just need a break. And I think the world nowadays just wants your attention in every aspect of it. Everything is fighting for your attention now. Your dishwasher is asking you to play Candy Crush. Your washing machine wants to let you know about some deals on Amazon. I don't know if you guys know, but starting next week on Amazon Prime, like. So that's what I'm saying is like, I miss the Disneyland of old, where you didn't need your phone every 5 seconds to make your dining reservation, your park reservation, all of that stuff, because it's just exhausting. I'm an old man now, apparently. I love technology, but now I'm an old man and it makes me grumpy. You know, back in the day, like when we were kids, when my mom would take us to Disneyland, we never had a plan. We just drove from Northern California to Southern California. We would pull out the AAA book and look for the cheapest hotel. And then we'd pull into that hotel and see if they had a room available. Hopefully it had 2 beds, so we weren't all sleeping on the floor. I was usually the floor sleeper because I was the youngest. And we would look through there. Next day we would go to the ticket booth, get tickets for everybody, and you go into the park. Instead of this, like, all right, we got the spreadsheet, we got 600 itinerary notes here. Oh no, the app just broke, guys. The app broke. What are we gonna do, everybody? The app's broken. What are we gonna do? The app is broken. It's not refreshing. It's not refreshing. I don't have Wi-Fi. No. What am I gonna do without Wi-Fi? How am I gonna update my status? What am I gonna do, guys? I'm not gonna be able to update my status. How am I gonna let everybody know about my status? So, yeah, I know I'm an old curmudgeon. I'm in my old curmudgeon phase, by the way. Just to let you guys fully aware of this, I am in my curmudgeon phase of life right now, where everything I'm grumpy about. I'm in my curmudgeon phase. No, that doesn't happen when you're 50. I'm not 50. I'm like 88 in my soul. I'm so tired. Yeah, I just want things to be simpler. Yeah, Q&A, you can ask me more things I'm curmudgeon about, like my dishwasher telling me to check this new releases on Amazon Plus. Scar, my favorite elderly streamer. Hello, it's just me, Scar, elderly streamer here doing his old man rants. His old man rants that about 2% of people even care about. Oh, 94, more like 84. Come on, don't cut me short. He's in his silver years. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. You guys can ask me what else I could rant about. I'm sure I could find something. Sure, I could find something. I'll never not love like my time with my family at the parks and my love of like theme park design. I'll never lose that. I'll never lose that. But I'll never support what I feel like is bad management and management that just wants to take advantage of their guests. And I don't like that. And I think this rant started with their new park in Abu Dhabi. I could literally care less about that, because for the reason is like that park is designed for the absolute ultra rich of the world. Like that's just what it's for. And that's not the original intent behind Disneyland. So I'm not super excited about it, and I'm not mad about it. I just do not care in the absolute slightest. Q&A Scar, what's the best Star Wars Lego? Best Star Wars Lego? I don't know. That's actually a good question. I wonder if it's the Y-Wing that fell off my highest shelf up here, hit me directly in the knee, and like cut me, and I started bleeding. That happened the other day, by the way. That happened the other day. The Y-Wing fell off the shelf, landed directly on my knee, and the sharp little Lego bits like went right into my leg. I'm sitting there, I'm just blood coming off my knee. I'm like, what the heck just happened? You know when something like happens, it's not that big a deal. It's not like cause that much like pain or anything. But it was just such like a shocking ordeal of like, can I get a replay on this? Like what just happened? This was wild. This was wild. It wanted to fly. It did want to fly. It did want to fly. Hey, Y-Wing did bomb me. That's true. Have I ever been to Europe? No. I would like to. I would like to. I would love to. I would like to. There's so many times in the last few years that I've had these opportunities to go to Europe, and every time I've been thwarted by my health. That if it wasn't for that meddling health.
It's _Brandon_RLCheerdex500. How do you feel about all the tech being introduced in theme parks versus actual world building? Seems like tech and VFX are so heavily leaned upon instead of creating a world and atmosphere.
It goes back to what I said before, that I feel like as time goes on, people will more and more value physical things as the world becomes more and more like glued to just a screen, and you can see that screen at your house. What you can't see it in your house is a gigantic animatronic of Frankenstein trying to eat you. That's cool. Like, that's cool. And I think people will value that more. And you can still use technology and you can use still screens, but those are always in the betterment of the physical sets by just expanding what they are. So you have the prominence of, I'm using this example of the Frankenstein animatronic from Monsters Unchained, but you have that as your solid, this is your prominent thing. And you can put screens around the back just to enhance and to expand and add more depth to the scene. But you should never replace that physical Frankenstein with a screen with Frankenstein just being animated like, oh, I'm Frankenstein. That's what I don't like, and that's where I think that Disney needs, and other theme park people need to like catch up on that. Now, why do they do this? Why does Disney keep getting rid of fountains? Why does Disney keep getting rid of physical things? Because they're expensive and it takes a lot of money to upkeep. These are just many of my rants on the park. Is one thing you'll notice around Disneyland is they continue to get rid of fountains. Like, why are you getting rid of all the fountains? They're expensive, the upkeep, So they keep going in the direction that I don't agree with, and that's like keep pulling more and more of these things away, and that's just sad. Like, that's just sad. By the way, we do need to start adding some dirt because it's all just green and grass. So we're just layer by layer. We're just layer by layer texturing this. So I always think that screens have a place, but they have a place as the background around a physical set. And you can definitely take, say, like if you're going through a dark ride and you're tight and confined in this space, you can open it up with the use of 3D projections and all of those things, and that's perfectly fine. But when you take that physical person or that physical monster or whatever it is, and you turn it into a screen, I think that's losing more and more sparkle than it once had. Say in the 80s, the screens, the projections were really cool because that was new technology. Now this stuff is so boring. Like everybody's got like some kind of fancy screen projector in their house these days. So like, why can't I just project Frankenstein on my wall? You know? Gem. So I think there's a place for it in the right way. The Avatar animatronics are so cool. Avatar animatronics. Oh, the shaman in Navi River Journey. Scar, do you have any info about a new life series? If you were allowed. If I was allowed, I would say. But there is nothing. When Grian has an idea, Grian will tell us. And when he has an idea, we will work on it. And we'll have a fun series that you all enjoy. But until Grian has that idea, we will await anticipation. Because Grian is a wise, creative man. And when those wise, creative thoughts hit him, we will all enjoy a life series. But until then, we will not pressure, said Grian, until those ideas flourish in his brain parts. As a wise British man he is. Let's see. Wait, Grian joined? He joined right when I said that? That's so funny. What a funny... Yeah, speak of the devil. Oh, was that a wild gem? Gem, no. Gem, you stop that right. Gem, that's unauthorized color.
It's good for the bees.
25 tipped $3. Hey Scar, I am a carer 16.
It's good for the bees.
I hate the bees.
Think of the bees, Scar. The bees.
The bees can have their time.
24/7.
But look.
Oh, yeah, but it's the worst flower in the game.
This is the worst flower in the game?
100%.
Out of all of them, this?
It's the worst, Gem. Look at it. It's so scrawny. It doesn't fill the block in. It's awkward. It's so bright. I would say it is a little bit better than the red flower.
I think it's not one of the worst. I think it's one of the best.
Oh my god, no.
There's some bad Minecraft flowers.
Okay, where's the bad Minecraft flowers? What are these bad Minecraft flowers?
No, those are probably my favorites.
Okay, see this? Do you see how nice this looks? It feels very natural in the environment.
Honestly, I think sunflowers are kind of bad.
Yeah, those are poorly designed. They could be bigger. They could be more 3D. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What's up?
Are you looking at my flower beds?
Yeah.
I felt like there was some thoughts here. Share with the class.
No. There's fireworks.
Oh my god. Jim, that is so ominous. I was just talking about the live series.
I think he wants to tell you something.
Grian, do you have something else to share with the class? Grian? Anything you want to share? That is very ominous.
So do you think he's thinking about it, or?
I don't think he never not thinks about it.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if his brain ever turns off.
I don't think so. He's been really into, what's that food he's been eating on Repo? What's that crunchy caramel, whatever it's called?
Toffee.
What is that? What is that thing he's been munching on?
I don't know. What does he call it? Toffee?
Yeah, it was some kind of word.
Is that a word?
Toffee tea?
Toffee something.
Grian, you have chocolate information to share with the class?
I've never had one, whatever it is. It must be British.
Must be a British thing, yeah.
Scar, I like these. You bought the coral from me, right?
Oh, for sure I did.
Great.
Where is your coral shop?
Oh, it's right by Pearldle. Which you're familiar with, for sure.
Sure, yes, I was there last week.
Behind the hourglass. Kind of near your star. Hold on. Near your big blasty orb thingy in the sky.
Haven't been up there in a while either.
Are you sold out?
I don't know. No, you can't leave. You can't leave and do this. You can't. You can't just drop this here and then just leave to go stare at your lava lamp. Come on now. Wow. Here's me thinking we think we're gonna get some information. I think this is actually. I feel like that's a bit of a hint. That he's planning something. I feel like. I think we could safely say that.
I don't know about safely, but
Maybe
yeah,
not
we
safely.
can say it.
Okay. All right, Korean. That's hilarious. Where do you even find this just dropping on our head? Anyway, we were talking about, oh yeah, the shopping district. I will buy coral from you. I will. I promise.
I bet. Yeah, but these look great. I mean, notice that they're not Minecraft flowers.
No, but you know what the benefit of this, Gem, is that they fill the block. I'm a real stickler for the little flower that doesn't fill the whole block. And what's nice about this is it looks like a solid like bed of flower rather than like one flower that's like off to the side scattered or something like that.
I do agree with you there. And you know what? I brought this up directly to Agnes.
I appreciate that. I do take, you know what, Gem? I do take a little bit of credit for something.
What?
Back in season 9, I took candles and pickles, and in a video I was like, why can't we have Minecraft flowers that do this?
Yeah.
And like a year later we got it. Now, I don't think I
perfect.
actually did anything to convince them, but I take credit of it nevertheless.
No, it's the same thing that I told her. I told her every flower, just place 4 of them.
Exactly. Perfect.
4.
Yes, thank you. You did a service to all the flower enjoyers out there in Minecraft. Now, I come across as not a flower enjoyer. I just like my flowers to fill the blocks and make it feel nice and full and rich in the flower bed.
I do think in a field like this, a dandelion has
no.
some whimsy. There's some whimsy and fun to be had here.
It looks like your hot dog like dripped mustard all over my field.
There's whimsy and fun.
I don't see any whimsy. It's so bright. Uh-oh.
But I love the dandelions are out right now here, and they are a bit sporadic like this. Oh no, he's back.
I'm nervous again, Gem.
His hands start to sweat a little bit when he comes around.
Here, I have to show you something. I feel like everybody who comes over here needs a snack.
A snack?
A snack? Yes, a delicious snack. A wonder snack. So this is Burger Hut.
Oh.
It still needs a little bit more work. I need to put actual writing on the signs. But would you like a hamburger?
Yeah, of course.
You are the second customer of Burger Hut.
What kind of hamburger? Exactly?
A delicious hamburger. 98.8% meat.
98.8?
Real meat. Genuine meat.
What's the other 1.2?
Coloring, filler.
Right. How do you source the meat?
Oh, these are things that one doesn't need to even concern themselves with, other than the enjoyment of the hamburger.
I mean,
it's delicious. Look at the lettuce, the tomato, the bun. That's a tasty bun. Look at it. It looks delicious. Looks delightful.
Definitely a dolphin.
Really? You think that looks like a dolphin?
You're killing dolphins. This is a zoo.
No,
What kind of zoo is this?
It's a beautiful zoo. It's a wonderful zoo. It's a zoo still in work in progress. Clearly, it's not a lot going on here yet, but it's everything's coming together. And now
I imagine there's not going to be any dolphins in it, is there?
There's a lot less dolphins around here than there used to be. That is true.
Yeah. Oh, I can't even be mad because I do horrible things in the ocean this season too. So like, it is what it is. One of us is dredging, the other one is killing dolphins, putting them in burgers.
That's a hamburger from a cow.
From a cow.
Mm-hmm.
Cows aren't blue.
In cold climates, they are because they're cold.
No. Also, if you put a Highland cow in a burger, I would be mad at you and murder you.
What's a Highland cow? I assume that's maybe something with a lot of like.
Have you not seen the new cows?
I saw the new chicken.
The game has new cows. You must see them. They're
saw
very
the new
good.
chicken.
Oh, Scar, I don't want to alarm you, but there is a somebody behind you. Never mind. There's nobody
What in the
behind you.
world?
There's nobody behind you. Don't worry about it, actually. It's completely fine. Nobody's behind you.
See, like a creaking, I just turn away and he'll reappear.
Well, you're clearing the clear right now. Nobody there.
Do you know where he was standing?
Yeah, on that hedge.
On the hedge?
Yeah.
You could put a charged creeper there.
You have a horrible track record with charged creepers. You can't.
You could. Apparently they will not attack you.
No, Scar, they attack whoever they're looking at, so if you bring it over, it's still gonna want you.
Oh, so it was aggroed on me. Is that what happened that day when I brought the 2 charged creepers to you and you just stood there?
They're aggroed on you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stupid AI. Oh, can you give a critique? I hate palm trees, like with a passion of 1,000 scars. What could I do better on my palm trees? I'm just so bad at them.
I like these palm trees.
But they feel like they're still not there. They're just not there. I've never made a good palm tree that I've been proud of. I feel like the stem is wrong too. Or not stem, but the trunk.
I like them. I will say palm trees, much harder on small scale. I would look at Corralis's. He does good small ones.
Yeah.
Mine are kind of big, and then you can get away with more.
I like the composter. I did the composter in season 6.
The composter's great.
But I did the whole tree as a composter, and I think that was a bit composter much. But
yeah,
I think, I think the mangrove wood might be a good choice. I wasn't sure.
I even recommend this stuff right here
Yeah?
at the top instead of
Ooh.
the bottom.
Oh,
Because you know how on palm trees, like under the leaves, you get dead leaves that kind of hang down?
oh, those are deadly.
Excuse me while I use your
Oh, no.
worst,
Oh, the
least
scaffolding.
favorite block. But like this, hold on. This, like right here, I've composted it, Scar. I've composted it. This has gone horribly wrong.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
Oh, you put that in the composter.
There's a composter in your build. I don't mean to alarm you, but yeah. Anyways,
Oh, I see what you. Oh, that makes a ton of sense.
because then it kind of looks a little bit dead. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I know in like the palm trees we had in California. Sometimes those big little, I forgot what they were called, the big dead bushels. They'd fall off, hit somebody in the head, and kill them.
Did he just log on to move his body?
Oh my God, he.
I think he went in here.
Gem, come to the back of the shop.
Oh, sure. Hold on. Do you not have a...
You know, the one thing I forgot was a way to open that door.
Oh my gosh! What is he doing?
You gotta give us something, Grian. You gotta give us something.
He's the most ominous man.
Grian is very ominous sometimes. Because there's a lot going on in his head. He's always got something cooking. So he has that ominous vibe of being like one step ahead with an idea.
He's a little cryptid is what he is.
Very cryptid. You can't leave the chat anticipation, Grian. You got to give him something. Give him a morsel. Give him a tasty treat. I don't know why I'm looking in the sky. It's not like he just flies into the sky when he logs off.
I mean, he might.
It's true. You saw that? Was it you that posted that, or was that Skiz that posted that cosplay person with those wings?
That was Skiz, yeah.
That was wild. Then that's commitment
People do
to those
some
wings.
crazy cosplays.
Yeah, that was wild. I'm biased, but I really like Rusty's cosplay at TwitchCon of my like red life skin from Wildlife. That was cool. I'm biased because it was cool, but that Grian one was amazing.
People
Those
are so
wings.
cool. I can't wait to go again and see more.
Yes.
San Diego's gonna be fun.
Yes. We should have a cosplay show off.
That'd be so fun.
It would be
could,
fun.
Now that we have like a lot of notice. I feel like last year I didn't give any notice that we were going. So this year we have notice.
Yeah, true.
We're going.
I never
If
give
you
notice because I never
cosplay,
know if I'm going to be
Cosplay.
I never know if I'm good. I would like to go. That's my stance. Is I'd like to go. I'm trying, but I'm never going to commit 100% until we're closer because of just health. But
Can't commit. I've committed, chat.
Gem is committed.
I think the dads have committed. Have they?
Yeah,
Have
they committed.
Nobody else is committed. Me and the dads.
I didn't know I was going to make it to the charity event until the day before. So that's my notice.
Yeah, I feel that. It do be like that
A
sometimes.
Hermitcraft fashion show. That would be really fun, I think. We could do it. We could find a corner, like a little area, a little out of the way area, and everybody who has like a Hermitcraft cosplay thing could come and kind of show it off, you know? I think it'd be fun.
Do you think people would do that, or do you think they'd be shy?
I think you're amongst friends.
I agree.
I think people would like that. I think that'd be cool. It'd be best if one of us cosplayed at Mumbo. That'd be just fun.
Wait, we should cosplay? Us?
Yeah, why not? Why not? It'd be fun.
Wait, who would you cosplay as? If it can't be you, which hermit is it?
Oh, that's a good question. I feel like I could pull together. I think I could pull together a good B-dubs. I would go. I would look for like I would look for like maybe like a grandma sweater, like a big burly grandma sweater. You know how he always has the moss, right? It feels like that could be found as like in a thrift store, like a big grandma jacket that's big, thick knit maybe, and you could do that in like a gray, like the moss, or the green as the pale moss and green moss. I feel like you could you could pull together a B-dubs, maybe like a big eyes. I think you could do that one decently quickly.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah.
B-dubs is good skins.
That would be easy, I think. Mumbo, you kind of got to commit to the suit.
That'd be fun though. I want to do a Mumbo cosplay.
Yeah, you would have to commit to the suit. Maybe a little bit of a bit of makeup applied to kind of pale you out a little bit.
Yeah, he is pale, but I could wear a mustache, which would be fun, I think, for me.
That would be fun. I like that. I like that. No, I will not be Stitch. No chat.
I saw so much Stitch stuff in a store recently while I was buying my Winnie the Pooh stuff, and I thought about you every time. I want you to know that.
You like Winnie the Pooh?
I love Winnie the Pooh.
Me too. I was like the silly little fella.
He's such a little guy.
Yeah, I like Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh's cool, dude. When I was a kid, and my brother always wanted to watch the OJ trial, and here's me wanting to watch Winnie the Pooh in 100 Acre Woods. We fought, Gem. We fought brutally over that remote control.
That's horrible.
Yeah, he wanted to watch the OJ trial, and I wanted to watch 100 Acre Woods.
I hope Winnie the Pooh won.
Some days I didn't get the best of him, even though I was like 4 or something. As the youngest sibling, I often implied weapons.
That
was the only way. That was the only way to combat the older brothers that were older than I, was to employ weapons.
Did you ever just like cry and then the parent sympathy would kick in?
That may have happened, but I mostly would go for the leg too. So like quick like koala bear reflexes, just to grab the person's leg, maybe employ a bite, maybe not, and then them trying to like kick you off takes them to the ground, and then I have the advantage.
Right.
You have to be scrappy as the youngest, especially like when people are older. Sometimes a bite, guys. Sometimes an ankle bite.
He's an ankle biter, chat.
I have fallen.
What is going on here? Why is there... Oh,
there's lots of stuff down there. If you don't mind, we should clear that out down here. Oh yeah, that's not good. Oh dear. Oh my god.
oh, Scar.
Oh my god.
Scar.
Oh my god.
Scar.
I'm getting out. I'm out. Oh my god.
Oh!
Grian!
Grian!
This,
What is happening?
there's the propagilled. We got a giant tree over here now. Are you okay down there?
Yeah, I'm just, placing some torches. Desperately need some torches down here, Scar.
It's true. Dude, you're doing what we did at swimming when we would like swim under the pool cover and try to be like daring.
Oh, boy.
Graham, what are you going to
Got
do
it.
about your tree over here?
Oh my gosh!
You didn't see the tree? That
It
guy.
must have just spawned. What the heck? He's griefing.
It is a little. Yeah.
The good news is he's given you a button, so your door can work now.
That's true. That is true.
Hold on.
There. Oh, ow. So I want to get armor stand and put like the hamburgers, like 4 of them on each one of these like griddles. I think would be cool. And these work
It's
perfect for
so cool,
ketchup and
Scar.
mustard over here. These guys.
Oh,
I think
that's a great idea.
I think that works decently. Milkshake maker, of course. I have spoiler alert, chat. Look at this. Whoops. How do we do this? Trigger. Custom data set 12. Okay, not that. Hey, there it is. So this would be. I'm gonna shrink out the armor stand and put that on there like it's filling up the drink. Oh, that's gonna be so cool.
Hang on.
Yeah.
You're eating dolphins and you're drinking mushroom cows.
Yes, correct.
Okay. I'm glad we got there.
It's a boop pop can,
Flavor
chat.
is a mushroom cow drink.
It's delicious flavored. It funded a war. It did fund a war.
That's lovely.
It did. Now, Gem, like if you were to look out on a mushroom island, on a mushroom island, do you feel like the mushroom, like the what is it, the mycelium? Do you feel like the mycelium took over the island, or do you feel like the mycelium has always been on the island, like native?
I feel like it's native. I think the mycelium belongs there.
But then why, when grass is applied to the island, is it the most luscious green grass of all?
Because the mycelium made it healthy with all the composting the fungus does, you know?
We ask Etho.
Is this the wrong answer, chat? I didn't watch season 7.
We're gonna ask Etho. No, chat. Jim doesn't have a point. No.
Were you on the grass side?
I was on the Environmental Protection Agency side, Jim.
You were protecting against fungus?
I was protecting the environment, Jim.
Against mushrooms.
Etho. Where's Etho's like secret hole? Is it right here?
I don't know anything about etho holes. Don't ask me that question. It's right here.
Did you find it?
Yeah, it turns out I actually do know something about ethos. I'm gonna stop. Go, right here.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Etho.
Wait, where'd you go?
Dude, this place is a gigantic maze. This is.
Oh my god.
Did you know this was down here?
Yeah, but I temporarily forgot. This is his moss thing.
Yeah, but look at this. It's beyond the moss. There's more. I did not do.
What did you do?
I promise I didn't do that.
What?
Dude, beat it. Ugh.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Every time I come into this base, something happens. B-Dubs just appears and be like, "What did you do to my Etho?" I'm like, "I didn't do anything."
B-Dubs is just protecting me, okay? He knows what's best for me.
Etho, what was that sound?
I'm chopping my trees.
Oh,
Oh.
dude,
Got a new tree farm. I gotta chop
You
trees.
can't do that while Scar's in the room. It sounds ominous.
Yeah, everybody looks at me when that happens.
Ethan,
chopping
this
trees?
is so cool. What the heck have you been doing?
This is
Let me
neat.
build my tree farm.
Oh my god.
But where's the boom boom?
Who lets him be this cool just on a day-to-day basis? It's
Wait,
not
where'd that
fair.
log come from?
Does the TNT fall and then explode like the top of the
It
tree?
falls in the middle and blows up the tree, yeah.
Can we get a demonstration?
Sure. So I'm doing a mix of jungle, because I can't get more than one to grow at a time for some reason.
Okay.
And
Because of the moss. Or the vines.
I think it's because of the vines. It won't
Yeah.
grow through vines for some reason. They should change that.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
annoying. So I'm doing cherries as well.
Okay.
Yeah, nice mix, you know?
Okay.
It's not a super fast process, but, you know, it's my process.
Yeah.
All right, and then I go up the bubble column here. If you guys want to come along, you can.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You're up in
And
the
then we go
scaffolding?
to the middle over here, and we fall down.
Oh, this is a process.
Now,
Okay.
I don't know if we can do this part together.
What's next?
We
Oh,
can
Well,
try.
we're here now, Etho.
Everybody get in the hole. We have
Everybody
to do it at the
in.
same time if we're gonna do this. I don't know if I can do the leaves though with you in here. Oh no,
Well, what are you trying to do? Hit the block
we gotta
below
dig
us?
the leaves all the way down now.
Okay. Well, let's get in the corners. Everybody take a corner.
Whoop.
All right. I'm so intrigued with it. What's gonna come of this?
Okay, this might be a bad idea.
Why?
What's
Because
up,
the
Etho?
timing, we can't have like 3 separate presses of the pressure plate. That would be bad, probably.
Okay.
It might blow up the tree farm.
Right. So what you're saying is you don't want us to be in here with you.
I'm saying maybe you should get out of here, actually. And observe from the outside.
He
You'll
hates
see it
us,
working
Scar.
that
He
way.
He
does. He hates us.
I
Fine,
thought it'd be fun if
Etho.
we could do it together, but I don't think that's going to happen.
And I'm gonna keep this wood. Okay.
All right, I'm going to
Take
trigger
that.
it, and you guys can watch me.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
about
yeah.
that?
Okay.
You got a good view?
Etho came
That's
to his
for sure.
senses, chat.
Okay, I fall down,
All right.
and I pop back up, and then I go over to the middle of the tree. Hello.
Hello.
And then I collect all the wood.
Oh, wow. Okay. I feel like if I did this, the whole building would just be exploding in craters.
How about this? We're going to get Scar to do a run.
Oh, dear.
Yeah,
I
Scar?
I trust you enough, Scar.
Wow.
For
Wow.
some reason, today of all days, I trust you.
Today's the
Etho's
day.
feeling good about things today.
I do have a bit of a full inventory.
Well, just don't die. It's fine.
Well, I'm just mean if I need to bring up some supplies here. Hold on, let me throw a couple things here. Chat is going wild that you trust me. That's nice. That's good.
I'll be honest, I've blown up my own tree farm several times, so it's not like the end of the world if it
I feel
happens.
like
It's just-
if I paid attention, so one, pay attention. I feel like I could be trusted. I just have to turn my brain on. Etho, sometimes my brain goes into standby mode to conserve power. And if I turn
Right.
it on, then I'm pretty good. I get going.
long days, you know, it's understandable.
Yeah. My brain sits in an
Okay, so
idle for
spruce
good portion
trees are
of
the
day.
easiest ones to do with this.
Okay. So then up the chute.
Yeah. Do you have a hoe?
I don't have a well, I got a shulker box of hose. Let me grab one. Dude, I you know what? I never made my super hoe of the season.
Oh, you gotta have a super hoe.
I never made one.
Your main hoe, you know?
You know, I've been
Everybody loves
working on my
super
FOV lately, guys. After H-Bob mocked me for having a normal FOV, I've moved it up to 72.
75 is
Ooh.
a sweet spot, Scar.
Okay, that's good to know.
I still stick to the default. I'm a default guy.
You're still default guy?
75 is mine.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. What is happening?
Yeah,
Whoa,
it's
what in the
normal. It's
world?
normal. Now
Okay.
walk to the trees.
Did not expect that.
Go to the trees, Scar. Do not fall down the hole though. At this point, that little 1x1 hole. Don't
Okay.
fall down there. You'll be sore.
Was not anticipating the ice and the pistons. Hey, it worked.
You did it. Good job. Good job.
Nice,
Not that
nice.
hard.
Here, let me throw the
You want
wood.
to try,
here, so you
Gem?
can- Yeah, give it a
No,
shot, Jem.
I feel like I understand what's going on here. I don't.
No, Jem, it's
I-
fun. It's like a theme park ride. It like shoots you around. It's fun.
She reminds me a little bit like when all the kids are playing and the mom's in the corner is like, "You guys have a good time. I'm
That's
doing just fine
exactly-
here."
That is so.
It's
that
a
is
tree farm.
so accurate.
All right, I'll do it. Grow some trees.
See, that's like me in real life. I'm always like, "Oh, kids, you go out, have fun." But in Minecraft, I'm like, "Let's get the TNT out."
I'm gonna break it just for Etho, just so he regrets this.
He regrets this.
No, you'll be fine. You wouldn't want to cause me more work, would you?
Every week.
Okay, it's ready.
It's fun, Jem.
She doesn't know about the icy part, Scar.
Dude, that was the wild part. I didn't know about
That's
that.
the fun part.
You held that information back.
Oh wow, yeah, that is fun.
Yeah.
And then
That's
boop boop.
fun.
Then you go to the
And
middle.
next season, I want to do some redstone though.
You should, Scar. Like, I think you
So
have.
why
the
does
knack
it
for
still manual, Etho? I thought you were a redstone guy. Why still
By the time-
manual?
He's
By the
keeping
time you
himself
chop
rooted.
those trees, it's still like blowing up, right? So you have time to chop a couple manually.
I think Etho doesn't want to completely give away the physical nature of Minecraft with just
I
chopping.
respect that about him.
You might not realize just how sensitive all of this is, too. Like, if these logs aren't here when it blows up, then it blows up the dirt.
Oh.
And you can't grow the tree if there's anything like above this level kind of thing. So it's really hard to fully automate this stuff.
Science, Scar.
Unless you
Science.
start using a bunch of slime blocks and honey blocks and pistons and get all nerdy about it, you know?
I have a question, Etho. How many times have you blown up this room?
This one, never.
Really? Okay. Okay.
But I have this tree farm in my single player, and I've done that one a few times.
Okay. This is such an Etho aesthetic, Jem, don't you think? Like, if you
This
look,
is the most Etho room I've possibly ever had the pleasure of being in.
it's very
I
Etho.
love
I'm
I
kind
so
love
of-
this
excited,
color
Etho,
theme.
because you haven't built a lot like this while I've been in Hermitcraft. And it's so exciting to me. It's so nice.
It's like if you had Etho, like if you just like squished him into like a blender, these are the colors that would come out.
It's true. Oh, I should have done the thing with you where I asked you your favorite color. Etho,
Just
These are
left.
good colors, though, right? Or is
what's
it
your
just
favorite
yeah.
color, Etho?
my
Beautiful
favorite
colors.
color?
Yeah.
Probably green.
Okay.
Nice
Is that
bright
not a
green.
satisfactory answer?
No, that's great. That's
Oh,
that's
blue-
the that's
blue.
one of the best answers, Scar. Scar, what's your favorite color, Scar?
Orange.
Great. Two amazing hermits here with amazing
Really?
favorite colors. That's what I like to see.
What's a bad color? Like I'm really
Blue. If you said blue, I would have killed you on site.
What if you were to say your
But Jam.
second favorite color is electric blue?
That's okay, because your first favorite color was not.
Okay.
70% of people have blue as their favorite color, though. Jen.
I know,
you're-
I made a
so you're
short
saying
on it
70%
recently.
Of people are.
On this server, it's about 80%.
You think?
Really?
Because no, I went around and I asked, and I got it's a lot of blue.
Green first for me, blue second. Blue is
You
pretty
both
good.
have blue as your second favorite
Electric
color.
blue.
Oh my god.
So I'm guessing yours is pink.
I like pink. I like green as well.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
So blue is not even in your top 3, top 5?
No, I think after that it's yellow for me.
No, pea yellow, really?
Yeah, pea yellow.
Why would pea
Yellow,
be the
like,
first
like
thought?
dandelions or sunsets
Okay.
or
Interesting.
nice things.
Yellow is like usually pretty down there on people's lists. Like red's
I
usually
like it.
ahead of
When I was a
oranges.
teenager, my bedroom was bright dandelion yellow.
And you still have eyes.
Yeah.
Mine was also very
That's
yellow.
amazing.
What the?
That's perfect timing on that call.
Wow. That could be.
Your mom is really big.
Can we get a replay on that one?
Oh my goodness. Are you guys part of the Horn of the Month? Because I recommend it if you're
I
not.
chop.
I'm
I-
not. I just
Your
have
mom
my
is
really
really
important ones, and that's all I need is just these few.
Somebody keeps stripping in here, which is just inappropriate. Why is that one so
Oh
much
my
louder than all
goodness.
the other ones do?
on.
Don't put that in my mouth. Oh,
Yep.
dear.
But the important ones, the important ones.
Actually, we haven't got a horn of the month in a while, Etho. Somebody's been
I haven't
slacking
even
on
checked
the
my
horn.
mailbox. I have one sitting in my mailbox. I haven't heard yet.
I have nothing. I actually renovated and did an interior for my mailbox
Star
car.
Wars is a big rom-com in the galaxy far, far away.
Jeez.
It's a rom-com. You heard it here, folks.
That's true. Now, Jem, what were some of the...
my god!
That one really sounds like he's actually
That one's
here.
good. That
Yeah.
one's
Doesn't
good.
it? Like I could almost believe that was Azuma.
Yeah, I that's so true. Jem, what were some of the other hermit's favorite colors?
Blue, cerulean blue, blue,
What's cerulean?
blue, red,
Who is red? Was that Grian?
rainbow. No, Grian didn't have one. Grian named about 6. 3
Okay.
of which were a shade of red.
Was
Okay, that's
zebra
on
one of them?
brand. What was that, Etho?
Was zebra one of the colors?
Zebra.
Tango was red. Pearl liked red as well. But yeah, I did this video where I tried to guess people's favorite colors based on their Minecraft base, and just everybody's favorite color is blue. False's is blue. XB's is blue.
I
Impulses
never
is
would have
purple.
guessed that Pearl liked red. I could
Yeah,
never
me
guess
either. I agree.
She said red.
Interesting. Like Tango.
But she
like,
does. If
obviously.
you look at her build, it's
She
what I
does
would
do-
have guessed.
she
'cause
does actually
builds
use a lot of red,
so
doesn't
much
she?
out of red. She
Huh.
uses mangrove wood like crazy.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm a fan
Oh.
of mangrove wood too, the stripped kind.
It is a really good color.
It's pretty good.
Cub, you left. I want to know what your favorite color was. I bet it was blue.
I asked Cub. I'm pretty sure it was blue.
Sometimes you think of a hermit like, oh, this is their favorite color, but that's like just their aesthetic. Like Azuma, I always pictured Azuma purple.
I didn't get to ask Exuma.
Azuma's.
But yeah, so many people said blue. It was unbelievable.
I like a very I like very very pale blue. I've gone back and forth of like one iteration of my wheelchair will be orange, the next one will be blue, and then when I get another one, it'll be blue, orange. I rotate. But orange has always been my
like
favorite color. It's
that.
been my favorite color since I can talk, according to
Orange is a rare
parents.
favorite color as well, I think.
Orange was like my first favorite color, like when I was really little.
Oh, and you're here judging yellow. Goodness.
Orange is a good color. What do you mean?
It is a good color. I'm not.
It is a
judging
great
you. I'm
color.
just saying, it's down there with yellow. I think in most people's minds.
I don't know. Yellow has no character to it. It's so close to white. It's like, who cares?
What
right?
are you doing?
What?
What?
What? Wait, what?
Etho just is colorblind.
Okay.
Have you been checked out, Etho?
With
Your
with
eyes?
the eyes, we
This
see
is
certain
yellow.
colors stronger than others. Like green, we see very strongly.
Okay.
Yellow is one of the ones we don't see as well.
Really? Yellow is.
We see it strongly, but
when you
we don't like
associate
it.
something being like colorful and bright.
You
it's,
hating the color. That's not. There's no science.
I was trying to
there.
go
You-
scientific with that explanation, and
You just
I
don't
realized
like
that
what you're
I got
seeing.
no grounds to stand on, so I just
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Do you know Beef's favorite color?
Mm-mm.
Blue.
It should be brown like meat.
I could call that.
I know you would be able to call that. I could not call that. I really thought based off his aesthetic this season and his shirt and everything it'd be green or something. I really thought it'd be green.
Well, at least
Do you know that whole like blue and yellow dress situation?
Oh, that was a while
I
ago.
think so,
yeah.
Yeah.
So we can't actually see a color between blue and yellow. So it's like either hard one color or hard the other.
I thought that
And that's why people couldn't decide.
I thought that dress
It's
was
kind of
just
interesting.
color balance was off. Like it was, color balance like in photography, blue, yellow, magenta, teal. Like, isn't it just like way off on one side?
I don't know. I
I
was
think it's
never
because
that
we
invested.
physically can't have an in-between color between them.
But that doesn't make yellow bad and blue good.
Well,
Well,
did yellow
you
hurt,
see,
hurt
blue
you,
is
Etho?
nice though, and yellow is like, ugh.
What
It's a
happened?
good color. Don't get me wrong.
What happened
All
with you and
colors are
yellow,
good.
Etho?
Etho really doesn't like yellow.
I would put yellow like at the bottom of the list, like pink and purple and
Worst
all that's way
color?
higher than yellow.
Yellow's your worst color?
I actually think it is. What's your least favorite color? That's a more interesting question. I think mine is actually yellow.
That's a good question. No, I don't. I don't
Least.
really have a super.
Out of the
strong-
primary colors, not like if you go puke green, then obviously puke green. But I'm talking like yellow, orange, purple, pink. The main colors. If you got to pick one.
Super have one.
I probably
don't
wouldn't
know.
wear yellow, but my room is
Attacked
kind
by
of a
bees.
yellow color, to be quite honest.
I think blue's pretty far down for me.
Really?
Blue or orange are far down for me.
Wow.
Oh, orange.
Those are the hot guy
Those
colors.
are Scar's
Scar. How does that make you
favorites, I
feel?
know.
Oh,
I do
God,
like
colors.
I like them, but they're in the scale of the colors that I really love.
Puke
know.
green. Yeah, that's not a great color, chat. I agree.
I don't know if you know this, Jem, but you're wearing like all blue and your hair is orange as well.
I know. I do know that. But I have a yellow flower.
That's true. And you got yellow
And a green
gold
shirt.
buckles.
And the jeans, they have to be blue. They're jeans.
Yeah.
It's true.
Well, they got black jeans nowadays and all kinds of colors of jeans.
It's true. Maybe I'll change my default skin just for that.
I feel like with black jeans, like you rub it against the wall, you're gonna rub the color off on it. Does that ever happen?
No.
Okay, this is a true story for me. I tried to do like a handstand a while ago, and I was using the wall as support, and I botched it, and my jeans slid on the wall, and they left a permanent blue mark on the wall.
This
From
is
the jeans.
this is such an
I was so worried that
interesting
I
Etho
was-
lore drop. There's so much to take in.
So jeans, the blue jeans, they spread their color as well, Scar, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, because my elbows in a wheelchair, I hit the walls a lot, and I'll just leave streaks across the walls of like the color of the shirt. So that's what I was getting at.
Etho, you were doing a handstand on the wall?
You know how you use the wall for support, like when you don't know, when you're trying to learn how to do it and you can't balance
Yeah.
yourself properly?
Yeah, no, I know.
Well, I lost
yeah.
my balance and like went towards the wall, and my jeans just like slid across and left a blue streak all on the wall.
How is that possible? Were they wet?
No, they're dry. It's just I don't know. They
Had you not
lose
washed
color.
them yet?
I'm
They
pretty
knew.
sure I did, but we
Because
were probably
those things,
new-ish.
when you put them in the wash, they're gonna dye everything if they dyed the wall.
I get the darker color blue though, because I know the wash is going to lose a lot of it.
Yeah, but then dude, if you wash that with something white, you'd have bright blue shirt
Oh, you don't
instead.
wash. You don't wash white with.
Yeah,
jeans.
you can't mix that.
No,
That'd be
No,
crazy.
no. That's why you do separate loads.
So we now know that Etho wears jeans and can do a
He
handstand.
wears dark blue jeans and he has a jean stain on his wall because he did a handstand. That's some interesting lore that's happening.
That is
here.
interesting, Laura.
So why are you learning to do a handstand?
Why not?
You just wanted to? You're just at that point in life where you decided that, you'd like to go.
Have you ever
with it.
wanted to do like a backflip or a handstand, a cartwheel?
I could do a cartwheel.
Show off. Oh, I can't do a cartwheel. I want to do.
Nah, me neither.
You got to learn it on a trampoline because then you got all the confidence and not gonna hurt yourself.
That's
Hmm.
true.
I think you need to be somewhat flexible as well.
Not super.
You could work. Everybody could work on get a little flexible. You know, just take a couple stretches. You know, you'll get there. What other feats of acrobatical abilities do you have, Etho? Any other things you can do?
Acrobatical or oddities?
Oddities, 100%. Right, Gem?
I've told this one before, but I can make my feet do like beyond a 180 with each other, so they're like both sideways.
All right, let me think about this.
That's the thing that you could do in skating. Did you skate?
Yeah, I can use that to turn real quick and skate.
That's why you can do it, because you skated it. Because I could do that too, but it's because of skating.
Did they try to teach you that or what?
Yeah, because I was a figure skater, so there's like I forget what it's called now. God, I'm getting older. But there's like a move that you do where you're like leaned backwards and you're going in a circle, but you're facing out from the circle, so your feet are like the wrong way.
They're sideways.
Etho, is that so? If your toes, so if your feet are straight in front of you, do you mean where you curve your toes? Like,
I mean, like if I'm facing forward, my right foot is to my right, like directly.
So basically, you're trying to twist
like
your
toes
heel.
Out.
Yeah, your toes out, so your heels are like almost parallel. Like you can't see it. Well,
exactly,
on my stream, like, oh yeah, I could do that from swimming. All of us breaststrokers could do that. Like where you could get those things like really cranked.
Athletes unite.
Yeah. so big skater, Etho?
I've skated a bit, yeah, but
no chat.
Never really got
no feet.
Never got great at it though.
Hockey skates or figure skates?
Hockey.
Hmm.
It would have been so fun if he was a figure skater. It's so fun.
I
could never learn how to
said
stop
the figure skates
properly,
just
though.
then, because that would have been very exciting.
I can probably do some figure skating moves, like where you spin on the toe pick kind of thing. I think I could do that.
Interesting.
I bet you could. You're doing handstands against a wall. I feel like you could. Yeah, sure.
And I can do like the leg over leg as you do the turn kind of thing.
I don't know what that
You know what
is.
I mean?
I never had it. I never skated.
So you can like, so as you're skating, you're like always trying to pump yourself, right?
Like cross cuts.
So one way to do a turn is just to extend one of your legs out and then you'll turn, but you're not gaining speed as you turn. Or you can like put your leg over your other leg as you're turning and like keep doing that. And then you gain power as
we
you're
call
turning.
them cross cuts.
It's called cross cuts.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
that's
Interesting.
what we called them. I don't know. I don't know if that's what everybody calls them, but
It's like a faster way of turning.
Man, I liked I was so flexible back in the day. Now I feel like a stone
I was
man.
getting at the last Gamers Outreach. I was getting some of the guys to do the figure skating moves where you like grab your ankle from behind and you pull it up to your head.
Oh, I wonder if I can still do that.
Oh, that sounds painful.
I got a leg, guys. Oh, jeez.
Scar's actually trying.
Is he doing it? I gotta see this. Wait. Hold that position, Scar. I'm coming.
I got a lot of pain right now. Oh.
Hopefully there's no ad. Oh, he stopped already. No, I missed
I
it.
got so much pain right now.
Clip it for Etho, Jack. Clip it.
Darn, I missed it.
I did get it back there. I used to be able to put both my legs behind my
You're gonna
head.
Pop a hip out. My God.
Yeah, I
Getting
used to be
old
able
now,
to do
buddy.
that. I just, when you sit down all day, Gem, you get a little stove up.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could kind of do that.
That's a fun skill that you can kind of still do.
I'm glad I could still kind of do that. I don't think I could twist my heels like I could back in the day. Out of all the breaststrokers, I had the most heel turn, and all the like the really good ones, like the Olympic trial ones, were always jealous. I was like, yeah, look at my heels.
I imagine you'd have to be pretty flexible for swimming, right?
Oh yeah, we stretched.
Like, could you
twice.
touch your elbows behind your back?
Elbows behind back?
Yeah, like some people that are really
I
flexible
can't do that.
upper body can do that.
I mean, like if you're like,
So you put both arms behind your back and see if you can make your elbows touch.
I cannot.
Like how
There's
close
like
you can get.
Oh, that would have been
There's
something
shoulder
I could have
blades
done the
getting in
old
the way.
days. Not anymore.
Hmm.
Yeah, I could. Because I transitioned from being a breaststroker to a butterflyer, so I would have been able to have done that for sure. I hated
I'm not
butterfly.
flexible.
Distance may be the worst.
I can't really swim very well. Not gonna lie. But it's very
Can any
impressive
of
to me
you-
that you can.
Well, I guess Scar probably can't. But Gem, sorry,
Wait,
Gem, can you
what are you about to ask?
can you do a squat where your feet are flat on the ground, and like you're not tipping over?
Yes.
Okay. That's
Not for very
impressive.
long though. I'm not good at it. But I can get there and get back up. But like some people can really hold that and practice that.
It's supposed to be like comfortable if you
The
if
healthiest,
you're
comfortablest
flexible.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
Grian can do it.
I can do it only if I'm leaning like far forward. Otherwise, I'll just tip over.
What stretch was that, Ethan?
Yeah.
So it's like just like a squat where you're on the ground and you're comfortable with the squatting position. Feet flat.
Or you're just feet flat.
Yeah.
So,
it's like a resting position.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
But because we sit all the time, a lot of us can't do it anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes
I don't
sense.
sit all the time. I biked 10K today. That's
Really?
not sitting.
Nice.
Oh wow.
And I walked the dog 4K separately.
Wow. That's some distance there. Nice.
No sitting. Sorry, Scar.
Hey, I got my off-road wheelchair. It's almost back. It's been getting repairs for like a week. I'm about to hit the trails again.
Heck yeah.
I'm excited.
Dude, sometime when we meet up, you gotta go off-road like that, and I'd be on a bike, and we'll have so much fun.
Oh, tear up
you
the
could pull
trails.
Gem on the bike. Get like a chain.
You know, Etho, if you came, you could sit on the back of my chair. I have a spot.
That would be pretty manly.
Oh my god.
Also,
I was just keep
I was trying to
happening to me
encourage him to come to one of our
specifically,
meetups. Not get weird. It was
It
supposed
keeps happening to me while I'm here, chat.
What happened? I don't know what I did wrong. I know I put my foot into something. I don't know what. Well, I
Yeah,
have
Etho, you should ride on Scar's wheelchair.
Yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
How much do you? No, you're not going to tell me how much you weigh. I was like, okay, how much do you weigh? I can measure to see if you would fit on the back.
How tall are you? Have you told the people that?
I think they know. Yeah. Although I'm not sure I know anymore because I measured the other day and it
Were you
was not
shorter?
what I thought it was.
Are you going back down? Have you reached that
I think
age yet?
I think I'm shrinking a bit.
Oh,
You're going
no.
back. You've stopped going up, and now you're going back down.
The day if I ever cross below 6 feet, I would cry.
Oh.
I think I'm 6'2", but I might be 6'1".
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was 6'1". I'm so scared I'm gonna cross back under 6 at some
Etho's
point. I
pearl
might
height.
cry. It's Skiz. Is Doc or Skiz the tallest hermit?
It's between Mumbo
Doc
and
and
Doc.
Mumbo.
oh, Mumbo,
Mumbo's
yeah. Oh, I forgot
very
Mumbo, yeah.
tall.
I'm not sure which one.
Do I classify as the shortest hermit?
Probably not. No, because you don't look short.
Dude, when you pull a leg out of the chair,
You're just sitting.
dude, sometimes in like in emergency situations where they're like pulling me out of my chair in like the ER or something, they're like, "Whoa, he's really long." He's
It's a lot of leg.
They pull out these legs and they're like,
There's
"Oh."
more person than I was expecting to handle here.
Sometimes like it is like they'll think like, "Oh, he's small and compact," and when they like fillet me out, they're like, "Oh, we might need a bigger
Yeah.
bed."
Yeah.
It's like when you pick up a frog and they're like compact and then they just spread out and it's
Yeah.
like, oh my goodness, he's getting out of my hand now.
Cats do that too. Like sometimes like your cat will be like small, and then sometimes they'll just be like, "Grr." They're just
Yeah.
all over. You're just like, what is this thing now? But yeah, sometimes I feel like it might be the technically shortest hermit.
You can have it, because I think if it's not you, it's me. So you can have it. If you want to claim that, go for it.
I don't know if I claim it. I don't know. I don't know if I claim that
But
one.
of the men, I think it's Tango.
Tang Tang?
Tango Tech. Tango Tech.
Gotta say this to Tango. Man, that guy rocked that pink leather jacket.
Yeah.
You know when somebody puts something on that just becomes their aura? That was that jacket for Tango. He put that on. Tango was a
It's not
rock
B-dubs,
star
chat.
with a convertible. I don't know why it's a convertible. I don't feel like convertibles are popular. That was like a olden time thing, I feel like. Do people have convertibles anymore?
Definitely not in Canada.
Not in
No,
Canada.
definitely be cold there. If you roll a convertible, is that like insta death? I always wondered that. I should ask my dad. He would know.
I've heard a lot of cases of people going under semis and instant deathing.
Dude, that's
a
like my
real
favorite.
thing.
What a fun topic of conversation.
Yeah, yeah.
That's like a National Lampoon's or a Christmas Vacation. Opening scene. Great movie. Nothing.
You lost me.
I think Jem wants out of this one.
I don't know about movies, and I don't know.
Okay, no
I
movies.
dissociated for a second. I'm back. What happened?
No, there's a
We
Christmas
were talking
movie.
about yellow again.
Oh, right. Great color.
Yeah.
Back to yellow.
I want to keep talking about Etho's oddities. We're getting lower.
Yeah, any other oddities, Ethan?
What else are you doing besides handstands against the wall?
What do you mean?
Well,
Any other
there must have been
acrobatical
some lead up
feats?
to that. What else are you doing? You don't just decide on a random Friday that you're going to handstand against the wall. What was the
Was it a bet?
what's the lead up?
No, I just
Did
wanna
you
see
try
if
like
I-
a different pose first, like a headstand?
So I've tried doing like handstands like on a lawn, and they never have gone well. So I wanted to try with some support, and it didn't go well either. So I've kind of
Okay.
given up on the handstands for now.
Okay.
Interesting.
They're harder than you would think.
I feel like you need a lot of core strength to like hold vertical and not fall to the side.
It's like
Yeah.
getting up into the position that's hard too.
Are you
I
swole?
think once you're there, I think it's easy to hold it.
Are you strong? I bet you're probably pretty strong, you know?
He said he was average last time we talked about
Okay,
this,
and
but
he's a
Beyond
modest
average.
man. He's
because
a
because
man.
we were talking about abs. What were we talking about?
Talking about what?
I forget how we got there, but he said average to beyond average. But I think he's lying.
You think he's buff?
Yeah, because the average person not trying a handstand against a wall.
No,
on a
that's
random
true.
Friday.
That's true.
Sure, they are.
Ethan, how many hay
No.
bales could you pick up?
You've got some muscles.
I feel like he could pick up 2 hay bales. They're heavy.
2?
They're heavy, aren't they?
1. I'll give him 1.
Okay,
you
one.
can do
okay.
1.
Okay.
One.
1.
Wait, no. Oh, wait. Ethan, care to
Maybe he can
expand?
do 2. He thinks he can do 2. 2?
Well, the thing with hay bales is they're awkward, right?
You get one on
So-
top, and you get the string, and you'd be a big lift.
They're yeah. hmm
He
I
can.
can do 2 for sure.
He can. He can do 2.
You can do 2? But
Oh my
what is-
God.
You're talking
One
about
is
the
a
square
lot.
ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ethan's strong.
That's strong.
That is strong. Okay.
That's very strong.
So the
They
question.
don't weigh that much. They're 50
Really?
pounds maybe?
I thought these things were really heavy.
No, I think they're like 50 pounds.
I haven't lifted one in a long time, but I remember them being pretty heavy. But that was when I was a teenager.
Yeah. I used to use them for archery, and they were heavy. Ethan's a beef castle. He's just raw, big, strong guy.
It's the height. The height gives you strength.
Yeah.
Does it?
Does it? I feel like this makes you more gangly, so you need to be stronger to make up for the gangliness.
Well, the strongest men in the world, they're all giants. So that's a hint.
What? I'm confused now.
Like all the strongest people
Yeah.
are giants pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. So
All right.
height definitely helps with strength.
Okay. All right. So now we know Etho swole, and now for now on, I want to see Etho fan art with him just bursting his shirt and his
We
skin.
need more buff hermit
Yeah.
fan art. I feel like all of the hermits right now, so many of the hermits are on like their strength journeys, like Impulse as well. Grian,
Dude.
Joel's doing push-ups as well. Like we need strong hermit men being drawn.
Dude,
artists.
Impulse? That man could pick me up with like one hand now.
He's been working out.
Yeah.
hasn't he?
Impulse is so strong and
Looking
buff
great.
now.
Wow. Fantastic. Yeah. And Grian was doing like push-ups left, right, and center at the charity
Grian
event.
does crazy push-ups. Grian could do a push-up with me standing on him.
Really? I missed that.
And Joel and Jimmy have also been doing those push-ups.
Nice. What about one-handed? What about one-handed?
I didn't see him attempt that.
What
to be
about
honest.
what about push-ups with the clap? Jump, clap.
That seems hard.
Yeah,
What was
those
that?
were fun back in the day. Yeah, those were fun. Those were fun ones. You would go down and then you would push up and then clap, then land and then just keep doing those. My record was 20.
20 is a
20.
lot.
It was
That's a lot.
I was a strong boy back in the day, Etho.
Who's a
Yeah,
buff boy?
I believe it. I believe it. Swimming is no joke.
Yeah, I was a distance swimmer. You could never get too buff for swimming. You had to be strong but lean because you didn't want to become like a, big muscly thing in the water, and it was difficult. One of the fun things we did at swimming was rock climbing. Any rock climbing, Etho?
I've always wanted to do that, but I haven't.
Yeah, it's fun. And never in real life. Only like on like artificial walls in like gyms. Never
Yeah.
like never in the real world. Never like climbing the granite. But
Yeah, I'd be too scared to do the real
Yeah.
life stuff.
dude, those rock climbers are wild. Like in Yosemite, you see this rickety old bus just ride up to like a rock, and then they just like fly out of there and just start like monkeys,
Rock
just like
climbers are
right
so
up the side of the
cool.
mountain. It's like, whoa.
Mumbo does that.
Yeah,
Mumbo's
Mumbo's
a rock climber.
Yeah,
Mumbo's a rock climber.
I
I
think
wish I
Martin
had the
too.
build for that. I would love to do that, but it's not a short people activity.
What about just like mountain, like not rock climbing, but mountain climbing, like going up a big mountain, Etho? What about that?
I've done some hiking, if that's what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching my oldest brother. He's taken up that, and he's been climbing all the Cascade Mountains. Mega jealous of that. I feel like you could just get like a couple guys, and they could put me on their back, and then they could take me up.
A while ago, I did a trip up the mountain to like a waterfall. It was like a 10 or 15 kilometer trip each way.
Mm-hmm.
And we set up tent at a waterfall at the top. It was pretty
Ooh,
cool.
that's neat. I've never been camping. I suppose you would have to poop in the woods, I suspect.
They do have outhouses in quite a few places. Like
Oh,
more than you
okay.
expect. But you would have to be comfortable with it for an emergency.
Yeah. I feel like in an emergency, you could make it work.
Wait, you've never pooped in the woods?
No, I don't think so. I spent a lot of time in the woods, but always
City
within
boy, you
reach.
know?
Well,
City
no.
boy.
Well, I spent a lot of time in the woods, but always within reach of a toilet.
He's not Canadian, I'll tell you that.
I did have a tree follow me one time. I got pinned under it. That makes me kind of Canadian, right? Or
I will
just
give
dumb?
you one warning, Scar. If you're ever on a trail
Yeah.
and you see someone a few feet off the trail, don't go up to them and say, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" Because they're probably doing some tinkling at that moment, and it would be a very awkward situation.
And I would suspect they haven't really washed their hands then.
And you don't know this from experience, though, right, Ethan?
I've seen it happen a few times. It's pretty funny.
Okay, that's the worst.
That's such a Canadian thing. You're walking down the trail and you're like, oh, we gotta give this person a real good Canadian hello, and this person's just taking a dump. And you're like, they're like, hello.
You think you're
how are you?"
alone, and then like a bunch of families walk by on the trail. It's like, hey, how's it go? Whoa, that hurt your eyes, children. Look out.
It's the children.
Yikes.
It's the
I've
children.
never seen that happen. Thank God. I would
How have
die.
you never seen that happen, Jeff? That happens
I
all
don't
the
live in a
time.
very populated area. That it would be hard for that to happen.
Okay.
That's wild. Just take
Because
the,
it's always this question, like, how far off trail should I go, right? Because the more far off you go, longer it takes. So a lot of people don't go very far.
Is it that much of inconvenience to at least kind of like go off just enough to obscure yourself?
Do it so often, right? That eventually it's like, well, we'll be fine. We'll just hide behind this tree. You're good.
Wow.
It's never happened to me, I'll say that, but I've seen it happen to other people, and it's funny.
Okay.
Some people aren't as careful about it.
True. Man. And now I really, really want my off-road wheelchair to get fixed.
Etho, I hate that you'll never hang out with us in real life. This is
Why?
tragic. If we
Yeah.
all showed up to mainland Canada and went on a hike, you would not come. And
You
that's
wouldn't.
so sad.
Well, I can't. I'm an AI, right? So how's that going to happen?
Ugh,
We could bring
you're
a
the
cord
worst is what you are.
generator. Hey, the back of the wheelchair. Etho, you are going to ride the back of my wheelchair. We could put a generator back there. We could put a computer back there, a little Starlink terminal. Boom.
Stop flirting. It's not Pride Month yet.
It's not right.
No time. Just give it a little while, okay? Etho can ride on the back of your wheelchair next month.
Oh my God.
It's such an awkward. Like I'm just envisioning that, and it's like such an awkward sight.
It's a
But
big
you're both
thing.
so tall, and I can't picture where both of your legs would go.
No. The off-road wheelchair.
You're not talking like, you know, when two people are on a motorcycle and one guy's behind holding on. Because that's what I'm imagining whenever you say it. And it's like, no, Scar, no thank you.
Oh my God. I'm going
good.
to pull it up. Hold on. Off-road wheelchair. Oh my God. Not a wheelchair.
I know that's probably not what you meant, but that's what I'm envisioning every time you say it.
Oh my God. I'm pulling it up. Give me a minute. Oh, they make all sorts of new things now. I got to cycle through it here. Okay.
Is this you, Etho, admitting you also wouldn't get on the back of Scar's motorcycle? Fictional motorcycle?
Give me a
I'm done
minute.
with motorcycles.
Ah, there's lore there. There's lore there.
They scare me too much.
Yeah,
Anything
ever
over
been on
40 or
one.
50 is too much for me, unless it's got a roll cage of some sort.
Yeah. Okay. Chat, can you see this here? Okay. Chat, can you see this on the wheelchair? So this whole back area back here, I have a like a piece of aluminum that covers this whole thing up. And yeah, people could sit back there. We're not riding like together on the chair.
He could loop his legs around the front. If he
No, the
wanted to
legs
be
go
romantic.
out the back, and it doesn't need to be like that. But see the back right there, and it's great.
Okay, so you just stand on it, kind of
No,
thing.
you don't have to stand. You could sit. And I'd give you a nice cushion, so like when we hit rocks, you're not just beating yourself up.
Right.
I'll look out for you, though.
Interesting. There's space. There's definitely space.
Yeah.
I see this in your future, you two. And I can't wait.
I think we should think more of like getting a rope and you pulling someone on rollerblades or on a
Oh,
bike or something.
100%. I feel like
That
Grian would
sounds
be
like
down
fun.
for that, right? Like Grian grabs a rope, he's on some kind of wheels, and like I'm basically a boat, and we're doing like dry ground skiing.
Yes.
I think it'd be pretty fun.
I think it'd be epic.
Yeah.
I think we should do it.
Now the question is Etho or Azuma stronger?
I would give it to Azuma. Azuma looks pretty buff to me.
Yeah, I don't feel like we've seen Azuma do his scream messing in a while, but man, back in the day, Azuma, like I assume he's still just as strong. Like Azuma could like crack a can over his head or something. I mean, you know, the man
Crack a
only
can?
eats. You know, like I don't know. I figured that was just something like hard. Like you have a can, you just crack it over your head.
It's not a southern thing, Jim.
I'm not Southern.
Cracking cans?
You know when they smash a can on their head?
Oh, Southern. Oh,
Is this the
everybody-
American show of strength? It's just a can on your head?
Oh, that's interesting. You're both Canadian, so everything is Southern to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, you are South. You are certainly South.
Yeah, that's true. Interesting. Yeah, so everything is south. Yeah, that's true. Make one of the milestones next year's cracking a head of cracking a can. I feel like, yeah, maybe,
I've never tried that.
I just never
That
like
would be
really
that
picked
hard
up
to
on there
do,
was
right?
like a little bit of
I could crush a can on my head. They're aluminum.
But it's got to be like fully crushed gem, not like a half job. You know, it's got to be like one swift motion smash.
Is it full of liquid or is it empty?
I think they do it empty, right?
You can do it both. One's has more effect, but also a bit of a
I
cleanup.
don't think that'd be
I don't
hard.
think you do it when it's full because you can't compact liquids. So I'm not sure how that
Well, it'd
works.
spray everywhere and be all crazy.
Yeah, I guess that's a charity milestone.
I'm calling it. This is not a difficult thing.
Next time you see Gem, Scar, make her crush a can.
Okay, I will.
She's got to get it flat though, like not like a indent. It's got to be like flat.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it would hurt the forehead though.
Yeah, I think it would.
It's okay.
Yeah. What other feats? Any other feats that you have accomplished recently, Etho? Great feats of strength.
Feats of strength.
Yeah, feats
oh,
of
the
strength.
ultimate strength, Scar. The ultimate strength. I've learned how to operate a bobcat recently.
Ooh,
So I'm crushing all kinds of things.
really? Like what?
Hydraulic strength.
God, dang, Etho, I wish you were near me. I need your bobcatting assistance.
You
Dang.
need something spread or what?
I need Yeah.
There's a joke there. I'm gonna leave it though.
No. It's yard work, Gem.
I know.
You know when Gem leaves a joke, it's really bad.
Yeah,
I
I don't
She
know.
says some doozies.
I am so like out on this one. I don't know. I'm just envisioning
Don't worry about
these
it. Don't worry about it. Skiz is rubbing off on me. I spend too
like
much time with Skiz.
massive
That's all it
rocks
is.
and stuff that I like. How could you move a rock, Etho, in your bobcat?
Yeah.
How big of a rock?
I think it lifts like 5 tons.
What about a rock the
Without
size of a
tipping?
couch?
That would probably be too heavy.
Okay.
The general rule is you can lift until it starts tipping the bobcat, then it's too much.
Okay. But you can move a good amount of dirt in that thing, right?
Mm-hmm. And snow.
Oh, snow. Okay, interesting.
I moved mountains of snow this winter
Wow. Did you make a snow fort?
for the animals, maybe.
For the animals. How's your moose man?
Moose Man's good. Saw him today.
You did. Did he have any meat?
It's not that time.
Not moose season.
When is moose season? Is that in the fall?
Fall.
Is that the fall? Okay. I assumed like that's when like deer season is, I guess. I didn't know if mooses were different or Canadians are just
You're
things
not allowed
I
to
don't know if
go
it's different
hunt
on the
at any
mainland,
time. You got to get tickets and tags and all kinds of
Is
stuff.
it hard on the mainland, Etho, to get, or are there lots of moose?
I think there's lots of moose,
Yeah, there's lots of moose here too.
but you're only allowed like 1 or 2, I think.
What about elk? Elk?
Yeah, you can get elk too.
No elk in Newfoundland
No elk. Okay.
Island.
How do you have moose and no elk?
Oh, the moose were introduced, I think, to solve a different
I
problem.
see.
And then the moose didn't solve that problem, and then they overpopulated. But we did have caribou, but I don't think we can hunt those. I think only the natives can hunt them.
Yeah,
Hmm.
they're special.
Are they more endangered, or is that more of like a
Well,
sacred
they're
thing?
actually native, like they're actually meant to be there. Whereas the moose are
Oh,
not.
I see. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. What about bald eagles?
Caribou are crazy. Like they make these giant herds,
Caribou are cool.
I've never seen a caribou.
and they migrate and stuff, right?
Yeah, they migrate in big herds, whereas moose are like alone. Moose are so random. I don't feel like I go very many weeks without seeing a moose. I'm not gonna lie. They're always just on the side of the road
Just chilling?
by themselves. Especially this time of year because like moose will have a baby and then they'll kick out the other baby, and then the other baby, who is just about a year old in the springtime, is real stupid.
He's like, what am
It
I
doesn't
doing
know
out here?
anything yet, and they're just everywhere.
I mean, was
Moose
the
are usually pretty smart, but deer are really stupid when it comes to roads.
yeah, we have deer here.
Older moose are good. Younger
Yeah.
moose, good lord.
Interesting. And what other? Okay, so you have moose, you have caribou. What about something? What about more of a predator? What kind of predators do we have?
Polar bears.
Okay, yeah, you got polar bears.
Wolves?
What about you, Etho?
There's
He's also got polar bears, probably.
there's like
Grizzly
wolves
bears.
and bears nearby,
Okay. Wait, grizzlies?
and coyotes. Lots of coyotes.
Yeah, those coyotes are everywhere. What about mountain lions?
No, I've never seen a mountain lion.
No mountain lions?
There's
they're
what are
more
they called?
southern.
There's lynx. There's lynx.
Oh, lynx. Oh, okay, but not a
Lynx,
mountain
yeah.
lion.
Wolverine up north a bit more.
Really?
Never seen one of those.
I'm not even sure what to think
No,
of
nobody
that.
sees wolverines. They hide from people. They're elusive.
I don't even know. I'm not even sure what size or what kind of like fangs are we talking. All I'm thinking about Wolverine from the X-Men.
Wolverine are the largest of the badger family, I believe.
Okay. Oh, you don't want to mess with them. Okay.
Yeah. So very, very strong for their size, and it's the biggest of the size.
Very important question. Bigfoot real?
Jem's not answering. I'm not.
We
answering.
don't talk about Bigfoot
Yeah.
in
Okay.
Canada.
Yeah. Okay. Etho? Oh my God!
Jem
There's
just
ants
told
on me. Sorry. What? Got an ant
You got
problem.
ants on your
Canadians,
pants?
we don't talk about these things, you know.
In the Northwest, we don't stop talking about Bigfoot.
Well, that's the American thing. You guys don't stop talking in general.
You know how you have the FBI listening to your phone calls? Like if we say anything about Bigfoot, like we're gone.
You got those guys in those red coats pop up and like,
The mountains.
sure, I
you know,
didn't inconvenience you, but you're going to jail. Huh? Sorry, that's the best Canadian impression I can. I'm not good at making it.
It's your Mickey Mouse impression as well.
That was a
Interesting.
little Mickey Mouse. That had a little Mickey Mouse flair to it.
It had a lot of Mickey Mouse in it.
Well, I mean, Mickey Mouse is a nice guy. Canadians are nice guys, you know?
Is Mickey Mouse Canadian or
I don't know. Ether,
you gotta do the sorry, the Canadian sorry, Scar.
Sorry. I'm not too
Sorry.
good at it. I'm not too good at it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I took your baggie out of the cubby.
Etho's doing it ironically. Say it real, Etho.
Sorry.
You're the worst.
Now you sound like Goofy.
Sorry.
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 Oh.
Wait, was
Etho
that a
does
little
have
Mickey?
the funny O's in his accent.
Was that a little Mickey?
That was a Mickey.
That
was
was?
a Mickey.
That's my good times with Scar impression.
Oh,
Who?
Yeah, boys and girls.
oh my God. What?
I hated that.
Wait a second. I gotta
hated
back
that.
this up. I gotta back this
Let's
up.
go look at this
that.
building while I'm at one heart. Whoa,
Wait, I gotta-
hit
That,
the ground.
hated that,
Whoa.
hate this, hate this.
I've got to back it up. You always think my intro is this. Hello, boys and girls. I've never said that in my life. You have said that so many years.
No,
that,
he says, "Why, hello there." That's what he says.
Well, hello there, boys and
and my
girls.
old intro was, well, hello there. Welcome back. Wait. Ooh, hello there, my fellow miners and crafters. Good times with Scar here, and welcome back to a super awesome Minecraft episode here on Scarlet. That was my old intro. It never had boys and girls.
I think I know Old Scar. I think Old Scar did it.
God.
I'm sure the people could dig it up.
I never said boys and girls. It just sounds, especially with
Has
that
Scar
voice,
ever
it sounds
said boys
really
and girls? 'Cause
creepy.
I kind of remember him doing that.
Oh my God.
I have.
In
no
what
idea.
era?
Beginning air. Long time ago.
What year?
It might just be in my head.
It might be. Because I doubt you knew who I was before Hermitcraft.
I didn't even know who you were when you were on Hermitcraft, to be honest. There'd be a few names I'd see as like, I've never seen this person before. Like years in. It's like, whoa.
Oh my god. That's such. Oh my
Wait.
god.
That's crazy.
Honestly, I joined in season 3. I had no idea who was on the server. Like, I never saw the list.
I wasn't on season 3.
So every once in a while, I'll just see new names. And I think I missed the meeting where like a bunch of people got invited in season 4.
Four?
Or was it 5
Yeah,
when
4.
you joined? So it's like all these new names joined. I'm like, who are these people? It's like, I don't know.
Okay, so fun. All right, I'm pretty sure Doc didn't know who I was at Minecon, nor did like. So we went up to Doc and said hi to him, and he treated us like a fan. It was like Cub and I or someone else.
Oh, that's
yeah,
awkward.
it was in the panelist room, and we were like, "Hey, Doc," da, da, da. And like he like 100% had no idea who we were. It was hilarious.
That was after you
That's
joined?
so awkward.
yeah.
I think I'd die.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I remember. So this is the first time I ever saw Etho. It was Hermitcraft meeting, and we were talking about building in the mesa, and the downside of it was that the ground and leaves were going to be ugly. And I remember like I was so new to it. I'm like, oh boy, maybe we could use birch leaves because they don't change color per biome. And Etho was like, that's an idea. Not a good idea. That's an idea.
That is an idea.
But that's what he says.
Yeah.
That's like the most you're gonna get out of him.
It is. That's true.
We were over this. The
It's
man
implied
almost
it's a
never
good idea
gives a
if
compliment.
you say it's an idea, right?
He almost never gives an actual compliment.
Yeah. I still want to know what era did I go, oh, boys and girls, welcome to Minecraft. Oh. Come on, Ethan, speak to the class.
I mean, I just, is this in my head? That's good times with Scar for
Oh
some
my
reason.
god. Oh, everybody. Oh. Jeez.
Etho's just jealous because his intros are just
They're
more
boring.
basic than that, Scar.
Yeah. Oh my god, Etho. But yeah.
Scar, did you watch Etho back in the day?
Nope.
No. Okay.
And he's proud of it. You hear that glee in his voice. when he
I've had
said
this
that?
conversation with B-Dubs
Scar
before.
did not an
I
Etho
did not
girl.
have an Etho awakening.
You're
I'm-
not an Etho girl.
No, I love Etho, but I've talked to B-Dubs about this. I never had an Etho moment. Like everybody has this like Etho moment where they're like, and I knew what I was wearing. I know what day it was. It's like when people
Okay, I
know
don't
exactly what
relate to
happened to them on 9/11. It's the same as when they met Etho video for the first time. I'm like, the first Etho video I ever actually saw when I think back to it was him in a mine. He was in a mine. And he had some
Yeah,
kind of
he's always
system.
in a mine. He has a cave, a man
Yeah,
cave.
but he had like a system because I look back on. I think that was the Etho video that I saw. By the way, have you seen what they've been sharing on Twitter about Mumbo?
What have they been sharing on Twitter about
Mumbo went on a rant about Etho in 2013.
Oh, I did see that. Mumbo
What?
hated you.
When? What?
Mumbo was out to get you in
When is
2013. 17-year-old Mumbo, he was not an Etho fan.
He was not. It was rough. Oof.
Okay, Mumbo was a fan, and then we had some beef, and then maybe he was upset about that.
Wait, I don't
No,
remember that. This
the
was just.
tweets read like everybody was harassing him because they were like telling him that he was copying you or something.
Oh, that's
And
a
he was-
general
He was so
thing.
mad.
Like everybody got that though, not just
Oh
Mumbo.
yeah, I
It
remember.
was-
And
feeling
everybody
that way about
hated
Grian.
it, not just Mumbo. So
It
it's
was
not like
so
it was
bad back in that
Mumbo
day.
exclusive.
It was so
It
bad.
was the fandom back then used to be awful. They're so much better now.
They do it for
very
building
different.
now, though. Like you guys,
They
the
do.
builders are all into that now. Like the tech community used to.
It used to be bad though. In season 7, when Mumbo and Grian did the Hobbit holes, I was a small little YouTuber, also building Hobbit holes because I love Lord of the Rings. And my comment section, you'd swear that Mumbo and Grian invented Hobbits and Lord of the Rings. I was like,
That's
oh
how it
my
is now
god,
for
what
builders.
is happening? So although Mumbo's tweets are insane, I get it. I understand the
Yeah.
rage.
I had that issue with three things. I created a series called Noob the Pro, and a bunch of big YouTubers did it after me. Copier. There was a guy way back in the day. I think his name was like Syndicate something, and he did a hardcore series that like blew up. But I had done a hardcore series before that. Copy that guy. I made my big mother tree in Scarland. Copied Captain Sparkle's tree. It was relentless back then.
Yeah, you couldn't move.
Yeah, it was really rough.
I remember Captain Sparkle's tree. I liked that tree.
Yeah, as I had built my mother tree as like my tree farm, which weirdly reminds me of this a little bit. I should do a tour of Scarland.
I did not copy you, Scar. You get that out of your mouth right now.
You know, I did have a place to mine the 2x2 trees under the mother tree, like this a little bit.
These are so funny though.
Scar pretty much invented
I
tree
found
farms.
the tweet. God, these tweets are so good.
But you know what?
I like
relate
Etho.
to it.
I hate his subscribers. I got a comment on a farm video 1 month old saying I copied Etho's farm. Die. Oh great, now Etho has made a farm. I'll never be able to make one again. Can't build a wheat farm because Etho done it. Can't build a cocoa farm because Etho done it. Can't use redstone. Etho done it. They're so British as well.
Yeah, it was pretty bad in the past. It was good for me though, because I got a lot of advertising out of it.
I literally relate to Mumbo in that moment so much. The fandom do be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not a good thing to be doing, people.
I stopped doing my
or tech
tutorials
stuff.
for that. One reason was like there was too many like comments, because I had done like house, modern house, this, that, and the other tutorials for a long time. I stopped doing them in around 2013 or 14 because everyone said I was copying one particular person, and I was sick of it. I just stopped. I just like cold turkey just stopped and just worked on my like survival world. I won't mention the name of the person. But yeah, the fandom was different back then for sure.
It was rough, yeah. I remember.
People don't realize this, but the internet has mellowed out a bit too in certain ways.
Certain ways, yeah.
And gotten more extreme in other ways.
Yeah.
But
kind of
Yeah.
dumber.
There's ups and downs in all the categories.
Not saying that's okay. When I say dumber, I mean that a lot of people believe a lot of like crazy stuff that I feel like people should not be believing in this day and age. Like, I feel like when the internet first came on, it's like understandable to believe like, oh yeah, that's definitely like an alien. But like now, you know, I feel like we're used to the internet. We've seen things. There should be like a higher level of cognitive ability to distinguish something that's not correct or real or fake.
people were totally unfiltered back in the day. Like, I look at some of the old Minecraft Reddit threads, and it's like, wow. Like, people were rough back in the day.
Yeah, people would say some, like, they would cut you apart.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, like in that 2012, 2013, boy, I had a Scottish hater, and he on a regular wished me to die and would let me know it all the time. Like, even if I blocked him, he would come back with a different account. And then he learned that Twitter existed, and he got me on Twitter. Like, I had so few mentions on Twitter. Half of them were this Scottish guy, and he was just not a happy guy. When I realized he was Scottish, I didn't really worry about the death threats, because I'm like, this guy, he's not gonna come across the pond. He also turned out to be like 13.
Yeah, that's always the case, isn't it?
But he was
teenagers.
He was pretty angry.
Yep. Some people just get angry.
He was 13. Quite honestly, when I realized he was 13 and he looked a little bit like Carmen from South Park, the threat level for me went way down, because he was the first person that ever wished me to die. It's been many more after that.
He was your first.
It was your first death threat.
Oh, good time.
Etho, what was your first death threat?
You know, I don't know if I've even gotten one yet.
That's not true.
You are the favorite, aren't you? You're just the
Unless
favorite
Mumbo-
little Canadian.
unless Mumbo
Mumbo might be it.
Mumbo might have said one at some point.
I doubt it. No, I don't know if I've really gotten too much of that stuff. Really.
Everyone did. There's somebody out there. They get.
You probably just didn't see it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You saying that you're chronically online. You see all the fandom.
I do look at a lot of my comments. But like in
Yeah,
outer
but-
circles, maybe it's different.
Yeah.
It's wild people out there.
Etho has no haters.
Do you think there's like a I hate Etho Discord out there somewhere?
No,
I don't
Group of
think
people
so.
like
I genuinely,
having
I
their
don't
weekly
think
meeting
so.
about this.
I
See what Etho
I
did?
really genuinely do not believe that is. I think that me and Scar probably both have one. I for some reason I don't think that you have one.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Bro,
Did
some
you
guy.
see Etho copied Scar's tree farm? Oh, he's the worst.
Oh, that's funny. They're tree. You know what, Etho?
Scar, let's me and you start one. We'll start an Etho hate
Oh
Discord.
no, we don't need that.
Yeah, I think that would be great. Well, that is a special Discord. People can
You
join.
bring him down a peg. He's trying handstands and stuff. He's getting ahead of himself.
True. Etho, it would be fun. It would be fun to do it'd be fun to bring you and like meetups. I don't know, to do a tour of my old survival world from 2011. I could be.
Yeah, because
feel
I
like-
don't think I've even seen much of that.
No, it's such a silly world because I didn't have any like structures. So because it every snapshot was ever applied to it because I was just dumb and I'm like, ooh, new snapshot. Let's put it on my important world. And so, you know, there's crazy terrain things, and there was never any like villager trading. I never fought the dragon. It's just a silly world. It's not your average like world. It's very silly. It'd be fun to tour that world.
I feel like the spot's too dark where we are right now.
It's probably darker now, unless you don't have dynamic lighting on. Oh, question. You know the firefly bushes? Is the firefly particles, are those dynamic light or is that just from the mod?
I think that's from the mod.
That's
Dang.
from the mod, most likely. But they are.
But they're really cool, right?
They are
like-
light
Oh, I
sensitive
like them, yeah.
too.
Yeah, you bury them and then they do fireflies all time.
It's just a mod. Oh, dang. Okay. I told B-Dubs that. I'm like, do we know if this is or not? We didn't know, and we were hoping it was.
You can turn them on and off too if you bury them.
Yeah. Did you guys see the hub? The hub is freaking wild.
The season 5 hub.
No, the B-Dubs' hub.
Oh, B-Dub's hub. I
Yeah.
I
haven't
haven't seen
checked
it
it
recently.
in a couple days.
Has he been working on it?
Yeah, he seems to like pop on and do little bits and bobs, and it,
I never see him. He's like Joel. I never see him or Joel, and I just get on sometimes, and there's a massive build.
B-Dub's
He's
timeline.
late night crew.
He can also be real early and real late at the same time. Like that whole middle section, I think he carves out for family time, and so that like the early and the late, that's his time zones. It seems to be, or time. That's when he punches the car to jump on Hermitcraft.
When the family's gone, he puts up something on his other monitor, you know, some show, and then he just plows through, gets to work.
Jen,
I
did
love
you
that.
did you ever encounter
B-Dubs.
B-Dubs in his era where he used to like pump some cartoon through his microphone into Hermitcraft?
No, what?
I know what you're talking about.
There was this era where he had his like wires crossed or something, and so you would fly over his base and you would just hear some kind of like, I don't know, Family Guy, King of the Hill, I don't know what it was.
Futurama.
Something would just be shouting out of this house, like, and it'd be like, what is going on in that house? And it was B-Dubs, and somehow his wires were crossed, so his microphone was whatever he was outputting out of some streaming service. It was so funny.
I think that was probably before I was here. I feel like
It-
I remember you guys talking about
was-
that.
I think he just had it so loud in his office that it was playing through his
Yeah,
mic.
he was listening to it out loud, and it was coming through his mic.
I feel like it was coming right through that microphone. 'Cause it was so loud and clear. But yeah, that was such a funny era of B-Dubs when you fly by and you hear some cartoon just shouting.
That's how you knew he was working.
Yeah. But yeah, that
Can we see it, or is it like don't show it?
no, I think we could see it. I've showed it.
Where's your portal, Etho?
Come up here.
Quite honestly, I thought this was the portal. Oh, wait. Where'd you guys go? Oh. Oh, there's a freaking hole in the wall. Hey.
We lost Gar.
Car.
Wow, Cub's wall is really coming along.
Yeah. Full.
You got any plans for this portal yet, Etho?
Whoa.
Oh, he's gotten so much more done.
Well,
Wow.
He's so cool. What the heck?
Ooh. Yeah, he almost got the whole ground filled in now.
Who allowed him to be
Wow.
this cool?
Or did he do it all? I think he might have done it all.
He might have. You know it's even cooler, Gem? This is all like carpeted. All the materials he chose.
Yeah, it's all the moss.
So it's not nothing can spawn.
Don't
Yeah,
talk
it's
to him
really
about
cool.
the carpets.
Is
He's
epic.
sensitive about the carpets.
He's sensitive about the carpets. Did you tease him about his carpets?
What did
he's
you say?
very concerned about spawns. Okay, very concerned.
So if he saw this, he would be upset.
I think he thought if it was like that, a gas could spawn.
But wouldn't that add more of a dynamic nature to the hub?
Nobody wants gas spawning here, Scar.
Basically, he put way more carpets than he needs, and he realized it later, and now he's sensitive about it.
Do you remember that one meeting where we all had this great idea where we were going to make like deadly portals and everybody's gonna have their portals like fighting each other?
Nobody. It was just you.
I
It was
don't
just
remember that,
you.
really.
I think you sat alone in the Discord meeting voice by yourself and decided this.
That's not true. Doc had a whole idea with a ghast. Cub had an idea.
I think it was you. Okay, it was you three sat
Yours
alone
doesn't even work,
in the
Scar.
Hermitcraft Discord.
Well, it's currently pacified, so it doesn't kill B-dubs. It did get him a couple times. I thought it was a
Damn, did
swell
you see the
idea.
stream where he set this up? It was like the funniest stream ever.
I think I might have saw some of it.
That is an absolutely legendary stream. That is my favorite stream of all time. Because it was just a series of crazy events. It starts with Doc just kind of making fun of me as I move the mobs. Then B-Dubs thinking that I'm moving these mobs into Etho's base. So B-Dubs gets like dad protective over Etho and starts like shouting at us. And then Tango shows up and it's just one thing after another. And that crazy stream had more views than any of my main Hermitcraft episodes for this season.
It was a good one.
Yeah. There's a lot of wild stuff happened on that stream.
So I think he did like all the ground. He just has the towers and stuff left.
Yeah. Is this like a little like is this like garden art?
Similar. It's got
Doesn't it
that
have, like,
flowy,
garden art vibes?
flowery vibe to it.
Like you'd go to like an old nursery and they'd have, the garden art section.
It's also kind of like, the metal fencing, how they do this too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the candles, like they're kind of hanging.
Mm-hmm.
It adds an interesting look to it. The spacing, I probably wouldn't do it myself. Something about the spacing drives me crazy, but it does look cool. I think it's really neat.
Spacing on the candle.
The spacing between each candle. Like how cool would that be if they
I
were
kind of like
connected?
it like that though.
Guess it makes it look like it's dripping, maybe.
It's like a trailing effect.
Yeah. It's also so complicated being on that diagonal.
Did you see what he did with all the glass and stuff?
The what? Like the glass holding it up, like it's hanging?
So he's using glass panes as like a way to fill a half a block, and using the background to shine through it, so it kind of fades as well.
I'm confused. Is there glass? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yes, that is neat. It does give it like a extra, like little bit of color. That's
He's
neat.
also, I see he's using the terracotta, which is interesting, as another way of fading.
Where's the terracotta? Oh, there it is. Oh. Wow, that blends in there with the sky color in the back.
Yeah, he's using it to blend the white with the sky. It's like an in-between color.
I hear a ghast, but I always hear a ghast in here. Yeah, it's cool. It just reminds me of like this weird like surreal garden art in like a celestial temple. Like,
Yeah.
because the way it's hanging down and stuff, it's cool. You also being able to use the pale fence post with the diorite on that angle is like creates like a really cool like framed effect.
I'm guessing neither of you played Maple Story in the past.
What was it?
I've seen it.
This is giving me like Temple of Time vibes a little bit.
No, I wasn't that into it to be able to reference that immediately, but I have played it.
Your chat probably knows what I mean.
What game was it, Etho?
Maple Story? It
Yeah, I
has
don't
like
know.
really good visual and audio.
Interesting. Can we play Among Us again?
Yeah.
I'm sure we will. People seem
It's
to
on the
like it, right?
schedule. Well, no, it's not on the schedule. It's on. We did a thumbs up, and everybody thumbs up.
Oh, okay. I knew we did that. I didn't know. You said schedule. I'm like, all right. Oh, we haven't.
I'll force it to be on the schedule.
Okay, good.
It worked better than I expected in 3D. It
I
was
actually
good.
really had fun.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. 4 hours at the end. I get a little tired at the 4 hour mark, but
It was a little
I had a
long,
lot of
yeah.
fun
Yeah, I
up
don't
until
know
that
if we
last-
needed 4 hours of it, but it was good.
It was new though. You got to keep that in mind, and we haven't done it in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-
We had another good session.
Yeah. I think I changed I think I said this in the chat. I changed the field of view when I had the power for a minute. I changed it to medium because I think that helped balance a little bit out. What could be seen and what couldn't be. I think having full visual, like in third person, kind of makes it a little difficult to be sneaky. So bringing that down a little bit helps that.
Right.
I don't know. Pearl managed that one kill in a room with Impulse and Skiz, and I'm still not over it.
Oh, I don't remember
I
that
kind of
part.
see what happened there because I
missed that.
fully believe Skiz in that moment, and I shouldn't have.
God, it's just like something out of a cartoon. I don't.
I thought it was like for sure just
It's
between
the
him
way
and
she
Impulse, and
sneaks
it was
in,
like
kills me, and then the two of them point fingers at each other, and she gets away fully free. Ugh.
Oh, I missed this. I'll have to go back and watch that. Ooh, that's a good one. Missed that one.
it was the one where I called the emergency meeting to.
She
get
wasn't
Impulse
on.
voted out. I think.
She wasn't on Skiz's screen, but she was on Impulse's screen.
Oh,
Oh really?
man, Etho, you really threw me through a wrench when I had such a play with Skiz just wouldn't stop yapping, and I just killed him right in front of Impulse. And I'm like, Impulse, you and I know that had to happen. We had to end the yapping. And then he's like, okay, I'm not going to tell on you. I leave. And I return back and mention something else, and then I
That's
turn
what
back
happened?
around, and you're standing there, and I'm like, if I would have just went out the first time, you never would have known.
I had no idea how Impulse fell into that. Like,
And
you
then I
kept
blamed
mentioning
Impulse. And I threw him under the bus.
Oh, I see.
Wait, did Impulse take the L for that, or?
No, he
No,
almost
don't
did.
remember.
Scar did get voted,
Yeah, I did get voted out, but I think Impulse might have got like 1 or 2 votes.
but he kept
Impulse
blaming
is
Impulse, and
always
I'm like,
sus.
Impulse wasn't even around. Like, what are you talking about?
He was there. He was in there
Yeah.
because I was talking to him.
Okay.
But Skiz was just yapping, and I just straight up sliced him. I'm like, I just had to end that. Oh god. Yeah, we should play that again. That was fun. I enjoyed it.
We shall play it. Let's play it this week.
Yeah.
Next week. What day is it? Saturday?
You
Next
think maybe they'll fix the audio issues by then? That would be great,
Nope.
but doubt it.
Nope. Nope.
Who in the development team thought it was a good idea to make the ghosts hear the alive players like that? Like, what was
I don't
the
know.
thought
It
there?
was giving me a headache by the end of it.
It should be
Yeah.
a toggle. Like, I think they do it so you can't share information. Maybe, I don't know.
Just mute them then. It makes it uncomfortable to listen to. Chat wants to know how you're liking Repo, Etho.
It's been fun, yeah.
Okay.
He's a man of many words.
Yeah, I was like, all right.
No, it's
Thank
good.
you
I
for
like
sharing.
it. The mobs feel about right in it, where there's a nice balance between like peaceful moments and stressful moments.
Mhm.
I do wish I could do more in it when I play.
Maybe more guns.
I feel like I'm following the lead most of the time instead of like doing my own thing.
Yeah.
Is the only
I feel like that's the nature of how we play, though. I really want to do a repo session where we get sweaty. We really get into it.
Are we already sweaty?
We're not. No. I intentionally killed Skiz in one of the rounds. I would not call that
Oh, well,
sweaty.
that's just fun.
I was actually shocked you guys weren't doing that more. Like that's how I assumed you were playing is like goofy, right?
I play everything.
You
goofy.
you guys were like high efficiency mode. In
How we play right now feels goofy to me because of how sweaty I want to be.
Oh, really?
But yes.
I mean, more sweaty than we already play.
Yeah, I want to go full
How would
sweat.
how would
No
how would we
mods.
go? What would be the extra level of sweat? Like, are
No
we talking like
mods.
full on like Top Gun sweat? Like, what are we talking about here?
No mods, full serious, try hard mode. I don't know.
Maybe we just don't stream and we just play it.
Yeah, maybe.
I watched a YouTube video, like 5 minutes of it before I played with you guys, and they were like so goofy in it compared to you guys.
Yeah.
You guys are try hard mode.
I feel like we did have a couple of goofy rounds, though. That's like our 10th one yesterday.
Yeah. I don't know. If you want me to pay attention and try hard, I might not stream, but I'd be definitely willing to do that.
No, I'm good with the goofy streams. I've accepted it. I think it's good for the content, for the better of the content.
For the better of the content. I really want to get Impulse, Skiz, Pearl, and I to play Call of Duty again. Like the old Call of Duty. We all started playing Call of Duty. We've got to do one stream where we do it just for funsies. Just for funsies. That'd be fun.
I think you guys should. That'd be epic.
Yeah, chat. We'll get the whole piss crew together. That'd be great. Yes, Jim?
I just feel like you don't have to call it that.
I'm not even the one who named it that. I think Pearl named it that. Or maybe it was Skiz. Maybe it might have been Skiz.
Pearl named it that.
I feel like I'm giving Pearl credit for that, but maybe it was Skiz.
Pearl wants you to be called the P Crew.
It may have been
She does
Skiz.
like the color red, so she's full of surprises.
Wait, what? Wait, red? No. Etho's your...
I hope P is not red, Etho.
Yeah, your peep
something's
shouldn't be
wrong.
red, Etho.
What? Okay, you took that in a weird place.
Well, we're talking about P and you're talking about the color red, so I don't really know how we got there other than...
I might have inserted it at the wrong time then. Sorry, I was fishing.
What color? What?
You're fishing!
What? You're MCCing over there? MCCI?
Of course! We're just standing
We're
around. Of
having
course
a
I'm
conversation
fishing.
and you're fishing!
You think I'm not doing two things at once?
Oh my
If we're
god.
just standing around?
Etho, okay. I know you gave me static the other day about not being level 50, but I'm now level 52, I think.
Very good, very good.
I realized that I maybe hadn't been maximizing my rare fish on the early islands, that I was only like 50% caught. So I had a bunch of like the red lures, like it either like guarantees a chance or whatever. I had like 5 of them. I went into that island and gained like 200 crowns in like an hour and just blasted up into the 50s. And I was like, woof. I wasn't mid-maxing enough.
There's a lot of min-maxing to do on that.
Yeah. I really don't like the grotto for the desert islands. Really don't
It used
like
to
it.
be worse. They have compacted it a lot.
It was worse?
It was worse.
See, it was 20 minutes. Yeah, it was really quick when I went on those islands. I gained so many points really quick. Because one thing I found is there's fewer fishing points in that grotto, and at least my luck, I've rarely had treasure, and I've been trying to maximize treasure lately. So I don't know why there's no treasure on the grotto for the desert island.
There is. You just got unlucky.
That's just super unlucky.
Gem is enthralled with this conversation now.
I'm looking at Twitter. There's already fan art of you two in a wheelchair, and there's also already a screen capture of Scar with his foot behind his head.
Oh no, dude! I have never recovered from the headache that caused. I have never recovered. I
You
still have
fully
it.
you got your foot behind your head, and I can't believe that you've done it so easily.
It was like effortless back in the day. That I'll admit there was some effort put into it. Against my head. Like,
I'm putting this in our group chat, Scar. The boys need to see this. Hold
oh
on.
my god.
I haven't seen Scar put his foot behind his head yet.
You didn't see that? Oh yeah, Etho, you were
Send it
trying to
to
find.
you too, then.
Oh my
A special
god. Yeah.
picture of Scar just for you, Etho, and our DMs.
Hey, that's my moccasin. Yeah, that's back there. That's definitely back there. Yep.
Wow.
It's definitely back there. It's definitely
yeah, it was.
back
It was.
there.
That's official. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do that.
Is that there's somebody on the screenshot? It goes, "Is that the leg?" What is this one? What is Good Times with Scar even about? God, I don't know. My parents
Wait,
still
did you
ask
get
that.
new moccasins? Because you were complaining about those a long time ago.
These
no.
are a year and usually about a year and something old, I think.
Oh, okay, you did then.
Yeah, these are back. Yeah, those ones were getting a little okay, I kept the ones during the pandemic pretty long, and they were getting a little beat up. Yeah, but these ones are nice. These ones are nice. Let me whip it out. Yeah, these are nice ones.
That's where all the ants were coming from.
Yeah, these are nice. Great for wheelchairs. Great for wheelchairs. You know, easy slide on, easy slide off. Keeps some feet. Keeps my feet warm.
No laces to come undone.
There is laces, and they're always
Always a pain.
coming undone. I've been told that.
Are there laces on there?
Yeah, these ones
Really?
do, and I've been told I'm not a great lacer, because they're always coming undone.
You gotta pull tight. Pull tight. When
I
you're
try. I do my best, you know. What was the other thing? Now, do you prefer on your moccasins, Etho? Do you like a solid bottom or like a leather bottom?
What, you think because I'm Canadian, I just have moccasins? Is that what you're saying?
Of course.
I don't have moccasins.
I don't have any.
You don't have a moccasin, Etho?
No. They look comfy though.
They're great.
I think Crocs have kind of taken their place. They've taken over.
Oh no!
What color are your Crocs?
I don't have Crocs, but like for comfort wear, I think that's what people go for nowadays.
What's
instead
your
of
comfort
moccasins.
wear
I
then?
feel like
Etho?
Crocs and moccasins aren't comparable.
My comfort wear is just socks.
Just
But
socks?
not
Well, what if you have
ankle
to run
socks.
outside on the deck or something real quick? Can you do just socks?
You put your shoes on.
Well, I have a pair of white Crocs that Twitch gave me just by my back door so I could slide them on real quick, you know? Because if you don't want to lace up sneakers, but you need something to be able to shove on.
I have runners that are like just loose enough you can slide them off your feet without having to retime every time. That's the trick.
But moccasins are more soft, and Crocs are like rubbery.
Don't tell Doc that. Doc loves his Crocs, okay?
Big Croc guy.
I like my Crocs as well. I didn't buy them and I would have never bought them, but Twitch gave them to me and I'm not mad about it.
Jim, but would
They're
you wear
comfy,
your
right?
Crocs like just for like around the house? Or I feel like Crocs are
I have
rubber. You
my
wear them on the
Crocs-
outside.
They're kind of around the house like when I'm doing chores, or they could be outside like on the deck. Like
They're like
if
halfway
I'm-
betwin being
they're-
outside.
yeah,
shoes
like
and-
if I'm
Jojo's a
barbecuing
proud
and I
owner
need to
of
be going
6
in and
pairs of
out a
Crocs.
lot, then it's a pair of Crocs.
Okay. I've never personally owned a pair of Crocs, so I don't have much of Croc experience. But I just
I was
picture
barbecuing
Crocs
tonight.
outside.
Crocs
Tonight?
are barbecuing shoes. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. now. I barbecued before here.
Oh wow,
7:30 actually.
wow! It's just about 3 o'clock here, man.
I think
I
the sun's
am
about
the
to come up
furthest
here.
person in the winter. Like I am the furthest person west on Hermitcraft. Pearl doesn't count. I don't know where she even lands, but yeah, I'm always so late at everything.
I'm always right in between.
Yeah,
I have a perfect time zone, I think, for content creations because it's right between the English people and the American people.
yeah. And it's just around this time usually is when you wake up, Etho. You're up
Pretty
early
much.
today.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, Chad, I don't know. If Pearl's either early, late, or in the middle. I have no idea. Because sometimes it's like, oh,
She's just 12 hours different to me, so it's not either. It's just opposite.
true. I have not seen Pearl on the server for a while.
I think
We'll
she's
probably
done
see her
building.
Monday.
What?
We'll probably
She might
see
be
her
done
Monday.
building.
She streams from the server every Monday morning.
Yeah,
While you're
but
awake.
there's no way I'm awake when Pearl's streaming. There's no way.
I always catch Pearl's Monday morning streams. Pearl and Joe Hills streaming on Monday morning, having coffee.
Like what?
Joe
what time
Joe is
that my
always
time?
streaming though.
Joe is always streaming. For you, Scar, it would be like 6 a.m.
Whoa. Okay.
Maybe even 5 a.m.
Oh my. Dude, I've only been to bed for about 2 hours before that. I'm just starting to settle in.
Yeah, she's an early streamer.
Because Pearl was saying the other day, like, how she was showing me, this might have been even a year ago, how much she streamed. I'm like, Pearl, I rarely see you stream. I would never have guessed you put this many hours into streaming. And it's just time zones.
It's always 6 a.m. for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Too early.
Yep. Same, Etho. Same.
You guys are not early birds.
Never been, probably never will. My parents tried
I'm
to
an early
instruct
bird.
a curfew, or not a curfew, but a bedtime, and I just never had it all my life. I refused. I refused to participate in bedtimes. I wore them down. I almost moved to Florida. That would have been a decent time zone at one point. Too hot. Snakes.
Florida's
Can't
a
do
good
it.
time zone. It's way too humid, though.
Yeah, it just wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. Never actually visited, just thought about the idea of
Wait,
being
don't
close
like
to Disney
snakes?
World. Oh,
Don't
no.
you have snakes where you live? Doesn't America have snakes all over?
Ugh, we don't talk about it, Jem.
I like snakes. I watched a snake video while I was eating my supper.
But they're not dangerous
Wait.
here, Jem. They're dangerous where he lives.
We
Wait.
don't even have them in Newfoundland, unfortunately. I love snakes,
not
though.
even
I was
gardener
watching
snakes?
hog-nosed snake videos.
No. Snakes are no good, Jem. Believe me.
No,
In
snakes
the
are
northwest,
great.
in the northwest where I live, there's just little snakes, just very, very, very small, like non-poisonous snakes. In California, we had rattlesnakes, and rattlesnakes are horrible, scary, vicious, evil creatures.
No.
They're horrible,
They're just
Jen.
misunderstood. I love snakes.
No. They're always associated with evil, Jem, and there's good reason for it.
If I ever stop traveling, which will never happen, I would have a snake.
No.
This is the sound of someone who has never been bitten by a rattlesnake.
Yeah, wait. That's really specific.
Well, I wouldn't buy a rattlesnake. I'd buy a... What would I buy?
I mean,
But if you were ever bitten, you would hate snakes then.
Etho, have you been bit by a
I don't
rattlesnake?
think that's true. I've been bitten by a dog, and I have a dog.
And
I have
you
a scar
hate
on
them
my
now,
elbow.
too.
No, I don't. That's bad logic.
I think there's some truth to it.
Snakes
Maybe
are
for some people,
yeah, I
but-
can't do snakes. Like my aunt and my uncle have had like 2 different ranches, and every time we've gone to there, they're like, thank God it's the winter, because then we would have to get you all caught up on snake protocol. And I'm like, I don't like snake protocol.
But they're so cute. They're just little noodles. Etho, have you been bitten by a snake?
Attempted to be bitten, but it was too small, I think.
Ugh, yeah, I just
Are you
can't.
guys afraid of tarantulas?
No. I like spiders.
Etho?
Not tarantulas, but certain spiders I'm scared of.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not afraid of tarantulas, but I don't like spiders.
There's some of that are more aggressive, and tarantulas. aren't
Bigger
one of
the
them.
spider, the better. It's the tiny
Yeah.
spiders. Don't like tiny spiders.
Yeah, I don't. I think the chat. I would say if we did a poll in the chat, I think people would not like spiders. I think spiders would win on the dislike over snakes. I have that feeling. based on how many people are talking about how much they don't like spiders in the chat over snakes, that's but you know, Skiz very, very nervous of tarantulas, it turns out.
Skiz says scorpions.
Ooh, that's something I would not want to mess with.
Really?
All the Arizona dads have scorpions in their house.
You wouldn't want to see a scorpion either with the cool tail and everything?
So I don't know how they work. Like, I've never seen a
Yeah.
scorpion. So to me, it's like a nasty spider. Like, it's like something you don't go near.
Have you seen the ones that have all the babies on their back?
No.
No.
I'm fascinated by bugs. I love watching tarantula hatching videos too.
The big egg pods.
They're so cool. There's some, if you get deep into YouTube, there's some really cool caretakers of like bugs and spiders and reptiles and things. Very cool.
Man, I'll be honest, one time I was looking for a particular bug on YouTube, and there was this like YouTube channel. This was like early YouTube, and it was basically they would take like 2 bugs and put them in a jar and just see what happened, and it seemed a little cruel.
No.
Seemed a little cruel. That was old
That
YouTube.
does seem cruel.
We talked
That
about
does
old
seem
YouTube.
cruel.
That was old YouTube, like in
I know
2011.
exactly what you're talking about. I've seen the same videos.
Yeah, I was like, oh man.
It's like centipede versus spider. Kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like that's old YouTube, man. Yeah, I can't do snakes. I remember the day I got scared of snakes. I remember it very vividly. We went to the local nature museum. I saw rattlesnakes, felt a little uneasy. I went into my sandbox. I was doing my sandboxing. I was building my castles and my roads. And I just couldn't get over the fear that one of those rattlesnakes was in the bush next to me. And ever since then, I've been terrified of snakes.
Would you say that that's your biggest fear?
Snakes?
Yeah.
Yes. I've gotten over every other fear that I have, and for whatever reason, snakes is one that I still cannot turn the corner on.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like you know, like every other fear I've ever had, I've like turned the I've like dealt with it, and now I'm not scared of any of those things. But snakes, I cannot get over snakes. Me and Indiana Jones, thick as thieves, both hate snakes.
Of all the bugs and animals and stuff, wasps are probably my most hated.
Oh, I hate.
Yeah, wasps aren't chill.
They are the biggest jerks as well.
What are they called? The horse flies? The things that bite the horse?
Those are bad too.
I hate
Dude,
those.
and they don't leave you
Specifically
alone.
those.
They don't leave you alone either.
Hate them. Nothing bites me. Like mosquitoes don't bite me. Black flies don't bite me. Those things bite me.
And they take chunks out of you.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
what is it? Wait, I don't know what this is.
It's like it's a giant fly that bites
Picture a
chunks out
house
of
fly,
you.
but big and horrible.
Oh, okay. And you said these are like these like are mostly on horses?
They're called a horse fly.
Oh, okay.
I think they could also be called something else.
Jerk
though.
fly.
Jerk fly. Jerk fly. Dude, I guess I've never heard of those. Interesting.
Horse flies, deer flies. Yeah.
They are so fast though, and so aggressive. Like you,
God, they're genuinely awful. But it's great because dragonflies eat them. So if you're ever walking by a pond and there's dragonflies about, it's really good because then they can't get you.
Interesting. Praying
and
mantises
they always
are
come
one
out
of
like
the
on
coolest
hot
things
days.
ever. I love praying mantises.
I've
That
never
is a
seen
really
one.
cool one.
You've never seen a praying mantis? Oh, they are so
No.
cool.
Look
I
those
live where
up,
things
Jam.
don't
If you
really
like
live.
bugs, you'll like praying mantises because there's
Yeah.
like hundreds of different ones. And
Yeah, they're my
I
I
favorite.
think that's
So
why I
cool.
like so many things is because I live in a place where none of these things can live. So nothing is ever actually a threat to me because I live where things don't live. Like we don't really have any big bugs.
You know, there's something I realized that even though we live relatively close to where I grew, one of the places I grew up, where I live now, it's only maybe like 15 miles. But where we live now, we don't have giant slugs. Where I grew up in Portland, Oregon, we'd have slugs that could be up to 6 inches or more, and like
Oh, wow.
really like
That's really big.
they were like banana slugs or something they were called, something like that, and they were enormous. And I realized like ever since we lived here, I have never seen one of those. Yeah, banana slugs. There you go. Yeah, Chet knows what I'm talking about. They are wild. Yeah, do not have them here. And also they would die really quick, like if they got too hot. Like if they started like if they came out in the sun or in the summer, they'd just be goners like instantly. You'd see them all like crusty.
That's cool. You know, when I was 6, I wrote a story about a giant slug.
What did you say about it?
I wrote it came out of the forest and it attacked the protagonist town and was like crushing buildings, and my main character fought it with salt.
Whoa.
Oh. I mean,
That was the
is
story.
that is literally how you get rid of them.
I imagine it was inspired by my dad's vegetable garden. But I have it like on a piece of paper, like physically written and illustrated very badly by a 6-year-old.
That's so funny. Our gardens would get devastated by these, and we would take salt and make like a perimeter around the garden with it, just to try to keep them out. That's funny.
We used to use beer.
Interesting. Oh. I don't even know what the mechanism would be.
Slugs love beer, so they just drown.
Oh, so they would go to eat it. Oh, I see.
Oh, like a trap?
Yeah.
Chat, I don't know why you're getting French ads. I keep seeing that. For whatever reason, Twitch keeps
Scar.
serving my audience French ads.
I don't know if you know this, but you have French, like, Stitch ads playing. Lilo
I
and
do have a
Stitch.
Stitch ad right now. I'm not gonna lie to you, Scar.
Like, what has happened to you, Scar? You're promoting this?
Wait, you mean Stitch the
The
disgusting
guy you hate. You're
The
promoting him
Lilo
on your
Stitch.
stream.
Oh, I'll take Stitch's money. I'll take it. I'll take that little scumbag's money any day. Dude, oh God, I want to burn a Stitch. I should get a Stitch plushie and burn in the backyard. That'd be fun. What a little weasel that guy is.
What an odd thing to say.
Yeah, he's a nightmare. And people buy him hook, line, and sinker that he's somehow cute. They don't really know. They never met him. They don't know him. They don't know the things that he's done, the tragedies that have occurred, the things he's ruined in people's lives.
He's still writing his short stories, Gem.
Ah.
How he's gonna murder Stitch.
How he's gonna murder Stitch. Oh God, that's Stitch. What a monster. You're not a Stitch fan, are you, Etho?
I don't even know who he is.
Me neither, really, in reality. Gem, I take it you're giving off some Stitch vibes. You're a Stitch fan?
Oh, I like Lilo and Stitch the movie.
Okay. All right. that's fine.
Mostly, I don't have strong feelings about Stitch. I like the other characters. I like Lilo and Lilo's sister. I don't remember her name. They're cool.
Okay. All right. It's fine.
That's something. Like, she doesn't watch movies, and she's seen that one.
That's true.
I've seen most Disney movies, like old. I've seen a lot of them. I've seen all the old princess movies and Lilo and Stitch and Atlantis and yeah.
Treasure Planet.
Never seen Treasure Planet.
Okay.
I'll catch up.
Okay. You know, I still
you'd be
Gem.
shocked how few Disney movies I've seen.
No, I don't think I'd be shocked.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not
think it'd be
shocked at
shocking at
all.
all.
Not
I
shocked?
think
Oh,
I think it
okay.
would be right on brand, actually.
Even if I said I didn't see The Lion King.
Yeah, it'd be right on brand.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would never. But Etho, you know, if you were looking for
I'd
something,
never assume you participate in Disney, Ethan.
Lion King's
Don't
not a
worry.
bad one, Etho. A bad one.
Okay.
It's a good one. It's a good one. I like it. I
I
haven't
hear
seen
there's
it.
a
I haven't
new
seen
one.
it since I was a kid because I'm more of a park guy when it came to Disney. But it's a good one. I like it. But have you seen Star Wars? You've seen Star Wars, right, Etho?
I did before it was Disney, yeah.
Okay. You know what, Etho? Never change and just keep those memories in your heart. Don't
Yeah.
don't go digging.
I don't think things have gotten better since it became Disney.
Just either I want to keep you precious. I want to keep you precious. And I want to keep you in your keep those beautiful Star Wars thoughts in your head. Just stay the exact same way you are, and don't subscribe to Disney Plus. Don't. Okay.
Pure spirit. Pure spirit.
Yes, I want you to be he was fishing. He was fishing.
I'm going to be a pure spirit. That's right.
Gem, he was quiet there because he's fishing right now and he's messing with his pure spirit lures. I know it.
I got a pure spirit in a crab pot. I've never got one before.
I knew it. I knew it. There's no way he just pulled that pure out of his head like that. He was fishing in his crab pots. Oh my god. Etho, can I ask what the frogs are that people put on their heads?
Oh yeah, you get that in the tropical islands, and it's like the coolest accessory on MCCI.
Etho, you're such a cottagecore girly.
Okay, I gotta look at that. I gotta look because I've seen people
Cabin
wear
core.
those. I don't know if I have any.
Not cottagecore.
You're a cottagecore
Cabin core.
girly.
I'm a
admit
cabin
it.
core guy.
You're a cottage and cabin. It's same thing. Tomato.
No, they're morally opposed to each other. I am cabin core.
No, they're not. They're both cozy and lovely and amazing.
Wait, is there actually a cabin core?
It's
Cabin core is
cottagecore.
better than cottage.
He just wants to try to make it manly.
Yeah, with like big like tree columns, like log
Logs.
cabin, like right? Yeah, logs,
Rustic
like man
logs.
Logs and buff men with axes around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the
cabin
cabin. I like the cabin core. I could get in that. I've always loved the good. I've always
being
loved the good
erased,
cabin.
chat. I'm being erased.
I love it. Yeah. We could get like a lamp with like a moose holding it up.
Oh, antlers on the wall.
Antlers
Cabin
on the
core.
wall. River
Cabin
rock.
core.
River rock.
It's just cottagecore. You
Fireplace.
Fireplace. Yeah, that's cabin core.
Oh yeah, it's got to be river rock, like the round rock. And I'll say it 1,000 times: when people do the same river rock like dimension all the way up, you're killing it. You got to start big, work your way up small. You got to start big rock
Chat,
to little
They
rock.
don't want to be cottagecore girlies with me. They want to be men.
Bearskin rug. God, that's cottage core? No, it's cabin core. Cabin core.
Yeah, cabin core for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we put our fly rods above the door going out to the lake?
Oh, that's cabin core.
That's
all the
cabin
way.
core to the core. That's right.
To the core.
Yes. Gotta have the fly rods.
Snowshoes by the door.
Yep, snowshoes.
Cabin core.
Big porch on the front.
It's cottage. You can't have the snowshoes.
Now we get the snowshoes,
I'm
Jim.
drawing the
snowshoes.
line at the snowshoes. Those
You do not get the snowshoes.
No, no, no,
That
no,
is
no, no,
cabin
no.
core.
You can have the
You can come over to
manly-
cabin core, but you cannot take our snowshoes.
It's our aesthetic, Gem. I'm sorry.
Yep. Ask anybody. That's cabin core.
What else could we have?
You might love cabin core.
I think I
you
love.
can't be both.
Listen, I love a cabin, but I think you're describing cottagecore.
No.
No, I think you're confused. You're core confused.
Yeah. We make waffles too in cabin
I'm not core confused.
And
you
French
men
toast.
are core confused.
We have fried chicken
Outhouse
for breakfast.
Outhouse. Cabin core.
Maybe inside. We're modern. We're modern. We're modern.
Modern
cabin
cabin
core.
core?
Yeah, we're modern.
Okay.
That's hold on. If you get too modern with the cabin, it turns into a cottage. That's just real. Cabins are rustic, and there's no electricity.
Oh no, we got
Well, what do
electricity.
they do in cottage core?
No, we got a gaming
Cottage-
room upstairs, Joe. I'm
Cottage
sorry.
core is like a little more cozy than cabin, in my opinion. And I'm just thinking about Newfoundland cabins, where
See,
you're like really in the woods.
I think you're wrong about that, Jim. I think cottage core tries to appear more cozy, but it's actually not like physically more cozy.
I have
It's like cold in the cabin because there's no fireplace.
there is a
there's
fireplace
no
in cottage
there's no
core. What is
comfy
this?
animal skins to sleep on. It's
What
just
is
like you get a
this?
polyester sheet. No, cabin core is way more cozy.
Yeah, definitely. I got something for you, Etho. Hold on. I'm
There you
gonna try to pull something up. Hold on. I'm gonna try to find. I actually have a whole file of how I would design a cabin. Look at this. Look at this. See, this is 100%. Look at this. Look at this aesthetic, Gem. This is what we have at our cabin. Look at those beams.
Yeah.
Look at those
That's
beams.
lovely.
See those beams?
I want my future house to have exposed beams like that.
Yeah, that's timber framing
You
right
didn't send
there.
it to me.
It's on his stream. You got to be a fan,
Oh.
Etho. Come on.
Yeah, Etho, be a
I gotta
fan.
watch another Stitch ad.
Do you not have a second monitor to put Scar up on right now?
Can't
I did. I just bought a
um,
new monitor actually.
I can't
have a
find
second
all
one.
my cabin pictures.
Put Scar on one of your monitors.
Okay, I
Yeah,
got Scar
Etho,
up.
look there. See, there's a scene right there. Look at that. Look how cool that is. See, that's part
Ooh,
of,
that's nice.
yeah, isn't that with the
Love that.
exposed beams? Now, if you brought that
Yeah.
up to a builder, they'd be like, that's gonna cost ya.
Yeah, that's a lot of wood.
It's a lot of wood, and builders they don't really know how to build anymore, and they just want to tell you everything is that's gonna cost you.
I love it. I love it.
This one's cool.
Yeah, Scar, you gotta stop because you're making me miss our outings where we go to fancy
Oh,
houses that
that-
look like this with the hermits.
Isn't that one cool?
Kitchen. Oh my goodness, that's nice.
Those chairs don't look comfy though. I don't agree with the chairs.
I-
That
yeah,
chairs are,
okay.
they don't belong.
So you got to
the
envision.
chairs do not belong with that aesthetic.
Oh yeah. You delete all that. The only good things in this image are the timber framing, the way the wood is framed, and this is like hand done all the way across. All the furniture gone. The kitchen's stupid, and I would replace the rock with something else. But just envision the wood. You got to get in the wood, guys. Got to get in the wood.
I'm not sure I like the white paint either.
No, don't. It's just the wood. Focus on the wood, Etho. Just
The
focus
wood
on
is
the
I
wood.
like
good.
the
The
wood.
wood
I
is
like the
good.
wood.
Yeah. And then this is cool over here too. Yeah, that's how I would design a house if I could. I would design it like that.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. I will probably
And if
never do it.
if I want to be like my
but
grandpa,
I agree with you.
if I want to be like my grandpa, hold on. This is
Practically though, I don't know about sleeping next to a window like that. Like I think you would get kind of cold.
I feel like that's not a sleeping bed. I feel like it's like a day bed where you like read
think?
and like
How do
chill
I make-
and like sit.
man,
then it would be
I need liquid dogs to help me on this. Okay, this is my grandpa's aesthetic right here. This is if my grandpa made his own, like if he had his like dream house, this would be his house in California with mid-century modern. He made all the furniture. Well, delete this furniture, delete all that, and replace it with the stuff he made.
None of the IKEA stuff.
Yeah. What?
No.
No, he made all of his own furniture, so it's like just delete all this garbage and then replace it with his. This would be my grandpa's aesthetic. This is my second favorite aesthetic outside of the cabin aesthetic.
Yeah.
I
That's
love
pretty cool.
mid-century modern.
Nice covering.
Yeah, I love mid-century modern. That's the coolest. Do I have any other fun photos in my gallery of enjoyment?
I love it.
Oh,
It's very similar to what I like. I have a Pinterest setup of my.
I'm trying to look. I know I have one more.
Do you have
on
your
here.
cabin core dream house, Gem?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, Etho, this one time, I don't know. I don't know if you knew this, Etho, but I do have a photo. I do have a photo of you.
Okay, don't show it on stream then.
Oh man, I can't find it. Oh, it was when you got arrested. You've seen it before. Oh,
When I got arrested.
yeah, when you got arrested that
time?
time. Oh, which time? Oh my god. What? Hold on, I got this. I got this. This is a professional stream. Why is it so small? Okay, here you go. That one time you got arrested, Etho.
Oh yes, I remember that. I remember.
I don't know where I found this. I must have saved it off of Twitter. I must have saved that off of Twitter.
And I bonked my head when I went in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man,
Yeah. Okay. I can't find
that
my
was
other.
a rough day.
Dang, I can't find my other. Okay, this is my dream house in Minecraft. Okay, this is my last one. 'Cause I could do this all day. This is my dream house in Minecraft. And bam. Oh, okay, that's just. Oh, geez, it's actually a huge file. Oh dear. Oh man, this is a professional stream, everybody.
Oh snap!
I know it's a professional stream. I know the quality is immaculate.
Very high quality.
Yeah, I know. All right, this is cabin core to the extreme, Etho. Am I right?
That is cabin core for sure.
That's the last build I built in my survival world before Hermitcraft.
Dude, those are custom mountains too.
Yeah, I built those mountains recovering from a surgery. I just I just log on and place blocks for hours. But
Wow.
But isn't that the most cabin core aesthetic ever?
I think you nailed it.
And for a 2015 build, not too bad. Not too bad at all.
It is a big cabin though, I'll say. That's like a cabin mansion.
Well, you had to build it big to fit the interiors in Minecraft because of the scale. So it is a little bit big because it's fully interiored out. Like every inch of that thing has an interior. So Gem, do you like our cabin core?
I think she wants to join us.
I think so too.
I like it very much. Could I join it?
Yeah, you can join. We got a
Yeah,
canoe,
yeah,
by the
yeah.
way. I don't know if you know, but it's a red canoe, and it's really nice. And we have wood paddles with like multi layers of wood inlaid, so it's like multiple colors. So it's not just like a plastic oar. No, multi-layered.
We should all make a cabin as our starter house next season.
Cabin core land.
Cabin core land.
I don't know if you guys realize how much I love cabins, so I would
Me too.
100%
I'm
do
with
that.
you. I'm with you. And also, anytime you find a cool cabin Airbnb and you want to invite us all to go with you, I'll be there.
Grian's like
Say the word.
Grian's the Airbnb whisperer. Like I don't know,
I know,
that
he
man just
finds
pulls
the-
up
he
there and
finds
just
the
like bam bam bam. I
coolest
found a
things.
castle. I found like a boat. I don't know what. He's always pulling crazy things out of the hat. He's very good at that. I've never done an Airbnb. I was just worried like the people will show up or I don't know. I don't want to talk to the person.
It's been pretty good in my experience
Yeah.
so far.
My first ever experience with Uber just was rough. I always just picture that with Airbnb. I had two
Jam, I
really
You
have
don't
rough.
normally have to see the person.
Okay, that's a plus. Yeah.
Jam, are you a Scout Outdoors fan?
What?
A what?
It's a YouTube channel where they're building a cabin.
Oh, I would like to
I've
watch
never
that.
Seen it.
It's pretty good.
Dude, I would love to have a like just a side YouTube channel where you're building a house or a cabin. That would be peak fun.
I want to have one that's my garden when I have a garden.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
The problem is the way the audience is, really.
Not big gardeners.
Well, because they'll see a tree in the background and they'll figure out where you live.
Ah, they'll eat all the vegetables. That's true.
Oh, this is a cool channel, Etho.
Yeah, watch like the last few episodes they did, like when they get it started. It's like a guy and a girl couple working
That's
on a
awesome.
cabin.
Oh, thanks, Etho. Yeah, I will 100% watch that. That's super cool.
I love a good vlogger outdoorsy content, people. It's my favorite.
It's a tear down and rebuild situation.
Man, if I had a good pair of legs and a strong back, I would 100% have a channel where I was building a cabin in the woods. Cabin core, I love it. Man, we have a new aesthetic and I love it.
We covered a lot of topics in the past 2 hours.
But I feel like cabin core is the best one.
I don't know. I enjoyed you and Etho talking about riding in a wheelchair together.
It's perfectly normal. There's a plenty of space in the back for him. It's not like
I
he's
know
like
it's not,
on
I'm not
top
saying
of
it's
me.
not normal. I'm not saying it's not normal. I'm just saying I enjoyed it.
It was not normal the way I imagined it. I'm just saying that.
I showed you how much room was back there.
I know.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite things from the charity event was when Jimmy pushed me in a battle and we killed. Well, we didn't kill, but took out 4 people with the Nerf guns. That was fun. See, though, you could have that level of fun.
Yeah.
I remember when Grian helped me push, and he was like, I don't know, do you just grab on and just start pushing? I don't know what the etiquette is. I'm like, just grab on, just shove me. Just let's go, get me off this carpet. People, don't be timid. You can grab on, throw me around, swing me around. I don't care.
You say that until a hose comes out, Scar, and then it's like, oh, you're killing me. What are you doing?
Etho, I surprisingly have made 2 solid trips to San Diego and to Seattle, and I didn't get hurt.
At all?
No, I did not get hurt. And it's kind of a miracle, but I did not get hurt. So I'm quite happy about that. I did, well, I've told my chat this, but I did actually hurt my computer and my desk and everything in my setup. I actually smashed into it at about a solid clip. Almost destroyed the entire tower. So I did that, but that wasn't me getting hurt. That was me hurting things.
Right.
Yeah.
Faulty equipment, right?
Yeah. Well, yes, my power assist on my wheelchair is recalled, and I actually got the new devices. They just mailed the new ones here, so I just have to get them installed. So basically, when you turn on the wheel and the electric motor in the wheelchair goes, it just doesn't turn off. There's a faulty circuit. According to the rep, there's like a faulty circuit board in it. And so it just lets it go until it gets enough force where it just auto turns off. But there's a good spot there where it gives a lot of force, where people broken hips and knees and legs and falling into streets, all sorts of crazy stuff.
Ooh. Yeah, it's got to be freaky if you're not like in control of the chair, right?
Yeah, because what happened was, like, when it didn't turn off and I went straight into the desk with my tower on it at the charity event, like, I'm with one hand holding onto my rim trying to keep me from, like, I forgot how it happened. Like, I went straight into it. It wouldn't stop. I'm holding with both hands. And then I grabbed the computer for like a split second so it didn't tip until my dad grabbed it. And then, like, I pulled hard enough back on my rims for it cut out. But nobody was in the room when that happened. And
so if you grab the wheel, you can overpower the motor. Or how does that work?
I luckily had enough strength to do it.
Yeah.
But it was like pushing me into it, so it was kind of like your strength is holding back, where it's still kind of sliding forward, but you're still kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like 10% it's still moving, but I'm like holding like 90% back. But yeah, I almost dropped that. Like, what that computer probably was what, $3,000, Gem? Almost sent that to the drink.
Great.
I think it was. This looked like expensive computers.
Yeah.
I wonder. Sometimes I always wonder who gets the auction items. I feel like nobody ever posts the items that they get ever. Which maybe they do that for a reason. I don't know. But I was like, who gets some of the items? You know, who got the computer? Who got Joe Hill's guitar?
I feel like a lot of our fans on Twitter are teenagers, not millionaires.
That's true. That's true. I'm like, who are these? Who are these?
The people buying the auction items are probably millionaires.
So should we go to Facebook to find those photos, or what? Or LinkedIn?
They're probably not vloggers either. And
I don't think they post anything.
Maybe LinkedIn. They got a little social media app on LinkedIn. But yeah, I always wonder, like, who got those items? Yeah. Ow. Yeah, like, who got Escargot? Who got Gary? Who got I do know who got trivia snail. But yeah, I wonder who got some of those fancy things.
I hope people like their bracelets.
Dude, bracelets were fun. That was such a hit, Gem.
That was good.
Yeah, that was solid. You know, just think, if we had Etho's tissue box, man, could you imagine?
Yeah, what the heck, Etho?
You guys.
Etho's so sick of us.
I can just imagine I send it and it's just gonna get squished on the way anyway. It's like,
dude, the more lore built into it, the better. Etho, can I ask, is the tissue box still in operation?
it's still in operation,
Okay.
still working great.
Okay. I just
It's
feel
one
like
of the few things that have transferred over to my new computer.
I was
believe
wondering.
You got a new computer and you kept the tissue box. Buddy.
Of course.
Did you turn off all the RGB, Etho?
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
It does look cool. I'm going to say that.
Okay.
But
Okay. Because originally you
But-
said you were going to turn off any RGB that the computer had.
I do put the computer in sleep now when I'm not using it.
Okay.
Why
so
don't
it's
you
not
just get a computer like
illuminating the
Grian
room.
has? He had put it in one of the like old computer boxes, like the vintage ones from the 90s.
Because you gotta have like good airflow with it too.
Yeah, but you just gotta. He does it.
I don't know. The case I have, it has holes in the front, on the top, on the back. It's like, it's not even a case. It's like it's pretty much hollow with a bunch of fans
mesh,
in
like
it.
a mesh shirt.
It's mesh, yeah. Everything is mesh with fans.
Okay. I've got my new computer over here. It still hasn't got it all the way hooked up.
Oh, Scar.
I know. A lot happened
You should
between
race
getting that
Doc
computer.
to see who gets theirs done first. You or Doc.
So Docs is
Why
still.
are you guys dragging your feet on that? It's so easy.
I've had nothing wrong with the computer itself, just issues on my end with my audio interfaces, and then it was like, do I have time? Should I work on my video or work on these tech issues? And I just worked on my videos, and now it's been like months. But it's such a great computer. It's beautiful. It's so well put together. It's shiny, and wonderful.
I will say that's one thing that surprised me switching over. Like I had such a hard time getting my mic and audio interface working before, and this time on Windows 11, it found the drivers automatically when I plugged it in and like did everything. It was
nice.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
My computer was the same. I built it in like 2 days and then had it up and running, and not a single issue.
I should give it another chance. I know when I was hooking it up, I was kind of like just wiped, like mentally. Like I was just like, I don't know if I had the extra capacity, so maybe I should
I
I'll give it a try.
don't think it'll take you a full work week. I think you give it 1 day and it'll be fine.
Just commit. Just commit.
Just commit a day.
Okay. All right. I'll commit. I'll commit.
It took me like a solid 12 hours to get everything transferred.
You know what's one of my favorite new hobbies, guys?
Oh, where's he going?
Where
He's
is
getting
he?
his stick,
Oh, where's he
his
going?
scroll.
It's my
What's he
FPV
doing?
drone.
Oh, the drone.
I love this thing. This thing is so much fun. It is as close as a human could be when you put the goggles on to flying in real life. This thing like can get up to like 30 miles an hour. You can get ripping.
Do you take that to the park and use it, or what do you do?
I've taken it to the park behind our house. I go when nobody's around. Like when just because I know all the laws, and I know I can't. This is the bummer part, as I can't use it for like YouTube videos until I have a commercial drone pilot license. So, but I have everything else and learned all the rules, laws, this and that. So I usually go to the park. I know where I can fly, I can't fly, and I usually even go further than that and make sure there's just nobody around when I fly. And then I've taken it a few other places too, but it's super fun. There's something about putting the goggles on, and then you are just in this, like, you're just a bird just flying around, because you can control it like a video game. Like wherever you look, you're taking off that direction. It's so fun.
And you don't feel like motion sickness when you use it or anything
You
like that?
can.
Like, it's not like
It can.
It's not, because doesn't it lag a little bit too from what you do?
No, there's probably a slight latency, but nothing noticeable. Like when I turn the joystick, the what I see through the drone turns to the point where it's
Really?
perfect. Yeah.
that's cool.
And I keep it mainly on like I don't have it on full manual yet, because I'm just not that good of a pilot yet. So it still has some like auto control to keep it stable. But I can, flip it and turn it and do all the crazy stuff. Because it's like a Cinewhoop drone, it's not as fast as some FPV drones, even though it's kind of an FPV drone. It's kind of like both a little bit. But anyway, that's fun. I love that. I recommend that to anybody who just wants to fly, go places you can't actually go. It's fun.
Did you see that video where they had a drone chasing an F1 car?
Oh, that's like a serious FPV pilot, probably. Like,
Yeah, it's like as
yeah.
fast as possible, pretty much.
Yeah, those guys, they make their own drones. Like they're in there soldering and putting all the
Yeah.
stuff in there. Yeah, those guys are wild. They're wild guys. They're wild guys. But yeah, I love that thing. It is so fun. And especially when you can't go somewhere, if you're like scouting land and stuff, like it's easy for me to just fly that up in the air and see things that I otherwise wouldn't be able to get down to and stuff.
That's cool. And fun, right?
Oh, it's fun. Oh, for Dizzy, you kind of have to get used to it and also remember to try to stay as still as possible. Like you don't want to be turning the drone and you whipping your head to the side. So you always want to be like very like stoic. At least how I found to avoid being dizzy is like be very stoic and then just, it's fun. I enjoy it.
It's tea time, boys. I must leave you.
Bye, Jen.
Bye, Jim.
Getting late.
Bye bye.
When you say tea time, do you mean like the British tea time? Or do you mean
No,
tea
not
time?
supper. I mean, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea and play Baldur's Gate and not be on Minecraft because, you know,
Right.
snuff Minecraft. Love you guys, though. See you
Bye.
later.
See you, Jam. Have fun.
It's about the cabin. the fly rod, right? Above the doors going out to the lake,
door,
right?
Yeah,
100%.
Snowshoes by the door as well.
I can't believe Jim tried to take our snowshoes.
Totally not cottage core. That's cabin core.
Yeah, that's so cabin. Yeah. All right. We got to make that in Minecraft. We all got to have cabins. That'd be so fun.
Start of next season, maybe.
Start next season, next week. No, just kidding. Chat.
Next week.
The season's not ending, by the way. Stop everybody out there acting like the season's going to end. Don't act like the season's going to end, right, Etho?
Didn't you tell them that was ending next week?
Well, I tease them, but I don't actually mean it. I love teasing people, but that doesn't mean that the season's ending.
You probably shouldn't take us seriously about it. No.
Yeah, please don't take us seriously. I love joking about that because some hermits like get really like, oh, what? No, I love teasing people. It's not ending in the slightest.
Until the next time Scar says it is.
The only teasing was Grian with his life series teases today. He was teasing me.
Did he actually tease it?
Yeah, he was putting like red and yellow or green, yellow, and red things on the ground trying to tease the series, but he wouldn't give me any hints or details. He just would do that.
Planning phase still, probably.
He's probably, I mean, the man's always got something brewing in his head parts, so he's probably got something going on there. All right.
Do you have the carpet? Because B-dubs will kill us.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. We'll fix this. Okay.
You know, he's always got my back. I got.
Yeah.
Too about that kind of stuff.
I think we're good. It was for production quality.
That's right. It's so dark in here.
It is ridiculous dark. All right, Etho.
All right.
See you later, Etho. Ow!
Scar.
Goodbye. Ah, what a wonderful lore session with Etho. How wonderful was that? That was wonderful. I love our new aesthetic, our cabin aesthetic. I'll say this. When I was a kid, all I wanted to do was like design and build like a log / like craftsman house. In my room when I was a kid, I used to have a blanket that had like fly rods on it. I did actually have a moose lamp. That was all I wanted was that. So yeah, cabin core. Scar, you forgot. What'd I forget? What'd I miss? I'll pull my fly rod out next stream. The mycelium. Oh my god, that whole time we forgot to ask Etho about the mycelium. Are you kidding me? We forgot that whole and he left. I forgot. So Jen thinks that the green is from the mycelium, which is logical, very logical. But no, the mycelium is a corrosion, physically and mentally, of the soul and the body, corrupting the land. And it took HEP, Hermitcraft Environmental Protection Agency, and the power of the mayor to bring it Bring it back. Bring it back. Season 7 flashbacks. I love the stories. People always get mad during the stories, be like, oh, it's taking too long. I wanted to go this way, that way, or whatever. But everybody always looks back fondly. They always look back so fondly. They always look back so fondly, don't they? The Mycelium Resistance was one of my favorite stories. It was really fun. Building out the factory, the Moo Pop stuff, all that on my side was so fun. All the stuff Grian and everybody did on the Mycelium side was so cool with the secret bases and all of that. Like, that was all really well done. Like, we legit did not know where their base was. And when UDebs and I found the fake one, we thought jackpot, we found their base. That was how funny that was. Like, we genuinely thought that. And then I went on that like spree of like mining. And then I hired Mumbo to make the boars. And we eventually just bored the entire shopping district. That was yeah, that was so funny. Yeah, he built 2 separate underground bases. Yeah. Yeah. The boars did work. I never could figure out how they worked, but they worked. Yes, the traffic light is Grian teasing me about the life series, but it gave me no other details but this. Yeah, that was a fun season. But yeah, yeah, I see it a lot lately, people thinking that the season's over. It's not over. There's tons of fun and exciting things still being done and built and planned. But when the season does come, it'll eventually end. I've got such a fun idea for next season. I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for it. I'm excited because I have a short game, long, middle game, and a long game all figured out for that season. Some of the actual details of like how to build the things that I want is so far from thought of, but just the general like concepts in my head, they're there, and I'm really excited about them because I said it to Etho that I would like to do Redstone. When I did Scarland, there was actually a couple Redstone things in Scarland, and when I joined Hermitcraft, I even had a few things that were Redstone. Like I had some farms, they were simple, but in the last couple years, I have shied so far away from Redstone that I feel like it's to the detriment of my base and designs. Like, I feel like with a little bit of Redstone knowledge, I can enhance some of the stuff that I do with my builds with a little bit of Redstone. But unfortunately, I feel like Redstone has gotten so far out there that I really don't know how some of the more modern stuff works. And maybe a little bit of an intimidation because, you know, when you want to learn something and people have such a high proficiency at it, I think, at least me, can maybe be a little bit intimidated to start when somebody has such high proficiencies as people do with Redstone these days, that it's intimidating to like even try to start because you know the first thing you're going to do is like fail, or it's going to be really like inconsistent, you know, just not very good, not very like great. And then when you're around people that are such like incredible Redstones, it's like it's intimidating. So I think I just need to get over that. That's a personal problem. It's a personal problem. And then just start with small little things, just small details to enhance a build. I'll tell you this. When I first started YouTube, I remember thinking Redstone was really interesting, but I didn't like how Redstone, if you built Redstone things, that was just it. Like, they were so difficult to make Redstone contraptions back in like 2011 look like something part of the overall world and part of the theme or the design that you were trying to achieve. But nowadays you can like camouflage and create all sorts of cool things to cover up the Redstone and make it thematically appropriate for whatever design or build that you're working on. So that's much more appealing to me. Next year, the thing that I want to create is so complicated that I really hope that I could get Etho or Tango or somebody to help me with a few of the like major aspects of it. I need something to be able to take count Like say if you're going through something, you need it to take score literally as you progress. I just need like a little bit of idea on how some of that'll work. What I'm basically going to do is I'm going to take a Scarland ride that I was going to build in Scarland and convert it to something else. Anyway, that's too much detail. Too much detail. Way too much detail. I'm so excited about it that I started talking about it. No spoilers here. Spoiler-free zone. Spoiler-free zone. No spoilers. No spoilers. No more spoilers. All you sneakies out there, no spoilers. Anyway, season's not ending, but when it does end at some point in the future, in the long off future, got some fun things too. That'll be exciting. It's always fun ideas. Always fun ideas. Well, once again, guys, thank you so much for coming out. It was super, super fun stream. And thank you for subscribing, resubscribing, all the bits, tips, very, very much appreciated. Mods, thank you for all the support as always. If you're new around here, make sure you hit the follow button. And hopefully we'll have a new video in the next couple of days. And if you're looking for a video to watch, check out the VODs channel. This will go up on the VODs channel. And of course, on my last Hermitcraft video where we built out the hot dog and the hamburger stand super